So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Get everyone on their stuff together. I guess 3, 2, 1, let's jam is the line.
Yeah, come on. 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
All right. So we are doing Crestborne, and this will be our first stream. Thank you, Legacy, for streaming us. We appreciate it. Brief intro to the players. We have Death of Rats playing as the dwarf Helja cleric. Forge cleric, correct?
Correct.
All right. We then have Brando, who is playing Bin, our lore bard.
Heyo.
Welcome. Our wonderful host, Legacy Art Games, is playing the Angel, the ASMR, Angelic Paladin, Kavanael, Path of Vengeance, I believe, correct? And then we have our Clockwork plushie, Kuma, who is a sorcerer, I believe.
Yep.
Played by Zen. What path? Oh, what type of sorcerer are you?
It's the Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, which for Unearthed Arcana, but it's been slightly reflavored to fit the fact that he's a living teddy bear.
Sounds good. And I will be your GM. I am Frosty of Andromeda Adventures, and it is wonderful to have everyone with us today. All right. Last we left off, you guys had just escaped Mordred's Manor. You had been trapped there for quite some time, having gotten lost along your journey. You met your friend Addis, who, my apologies, I forgot to introduce. They weren't on the board at the time. Our friend Kovac is playing Addis, the monk, I believe. And which was your path again?
Mortal Flame.
Mortal Flame.
Basically Human Torch.
That's right. And a slightly reflavored Ganassi. Half Ganassi. Helja and Bin and your friend Lupin were trapped in this manor. You met Addis and their friend Lelouch and encountered the horrible specter of Mordred. From there, you proceeded to investigate the manor and learned of the curse that had befallen it, the strange magics in place, and set out to break the curse. You freed Mordred's daughter from their torment in the dream realm by their murderer. You put his wife to rest and managed to stop Mordred's horrible experiments and break the curse on the house. While you were inside, you met the angel Kavanael, who showed up to attempt to rescue you and became trapped himself. You're now stepping outside of the house, and you've had a bit of an argument about whether or not following your destiny on your journey to the great city of Calderon is really worth it. And the weight of your experience inside the manor and looking around at the dark wasteland that has become the world outside of the kingdoms, it weighs heavily on each of you. And you've all have various histories and pasts. While Kuma, the change in the world is frightening as well to you, Addis. You're used to seeing the world being vibrant and full of life, and instead it's gray and ashen wastes, dark forests to the north and south, looming ominous mountains far off on the horizon, and a thick gray sky with barely any sunlight shining through. If it wasn't for the fact that you don't struggle to see, you wouldn't even believe that the sun was out.
Is it a bit like when you leave the Vault 111 in Fallout 4? Where you go in, it's all colourful, and then you come up, it's just nuclear wasteland.
Yeah, it's got a similar feel to it. So you guys are all kind of gathered outside the ruins of Mordred's Manor. You're about a mile off of the Gallandow's trade route, which heads off further to the east. And Bin and Helja, you remember that your journey was meant to take you to the north. That somewhere through the mountains, there's the city of Calderon. You know that there is a lost keep that supposedly is nestled right at the base of where the pass enters, along with an old swamp. Well, that's all you were told.
Right.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Well, just to establish, we've got two of us who knows where we're going. Do the rest of you know where you're going? Or where we're going?
We're going somewhere?
Well, I do believe it was north.
Why are we going north? I thought we were just trying to get out of there. I need to go to deliver this message. The,
Message?
Yeah, the Zenithir.
Who's the message for?
It was from God, what was his name? I swear. This dead guy. I cannot remember his name for the life of me. Frosty. The cleric.
Alistair.
Alistair. Yeah, it was the scroll that Alistair gave us to deliver.
Yeah, you guys had been making your way to Zenithir to report that the armies had been gathering and that there was a horrible that the enemies were of the empires and free trade associations in various kingdoms were gathering a great army to attack, and were led by the forces of evil. But they had mentioned in the house that was a long time ago.
That's true, but yeah, that was the. I thought that's the only place that I knew where we were going. Is there something else on the menu? Somewhere else we need to?
Well,
head to?
considering the fact that your thing is a little bit late, I don't think they would mind it being a bit later.
Not quite sure
they're
that's how that
probably
works,
dead.
but yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not quite sure that's how that works, but yeah, I guess you're right. Probably a little bit too late for that kind of warning.
Make
Just
a
an
insight
error.
check, Addis.
Insight.
And Helja and Bin. Kuma, you can too, as well as Kavanael.
Insight. That is a natural 1. Woo!
Yeah.
Addis is clueless. Kuma doesn't realize it. Bin does, Helja does, and Legacy definitely gets it. Kind of putting two and two together, you guys all through your discussion come to realize that the letter that Alistair was trying to bring and the report was basically meant to warn the kingdoms about all of the horrible stuff that was supposed to happen way before the wall was built, almost 700 years ago. Catania had was being attacked and was asking for reinforcements, but that this war happened a long time ago, and has already ended. It's very likely some of the forces you helped protect the building of the wall against Kavanael. And Helja and Bin, you also realize that these other individuals do share the same crests as you, but they weren't there when Delafrin asked you guys to start this quest, and so they aren't aware of its significance or even what it is.
Well,
Yeah, that cheerful fact. Yeah.
yeah, well, I've still got my holy powers, so I still don't believe you there. They're just a bit distant, that's all.
I mean, think on the bright side. We could just make more. That's right. That's how gods work. You just. I mean, I feel like there was gods for everything. It can't be that hard to make new ones.
Kavaniel, you said in the manner that you'd give us more information when we got out of there. And what do you say of Alexiel, then? If the gods are dead, how is she alive?
You seem surprised, Kavanael, that they know the name of your sort of patron or commander.
In our original party, she saved us from this necromancer, and in the bar in back in the Zenithir city. She's the one who tasked us with this fucking quest.
Yep. Took one look at the marks, which they seem to bear as well. It's like, right, off you go see some old crazy elf. Saw the crazy elf. He's now telling us to go on a bit of a walk north. Older than an elf should be.
The Lefrend. Does the name ring a bell?
Delafrin.
Like I said before, I don't even want to. I don't want this anymore. Just cut off my arm right now and just let me go.
I'm not quite. Let's not be rash. We're not quite sure that would actually work, right? Like, could the mark not just move?
Kavanael, you know that the mark is branded to the soul.
I guess that explains me then, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, because you're a bear.
I don't remember too much, to be honest. But I do have to ask Frosty,
Yes.
being technically being a half elf, would the name Delawford mean any? Is that any? Is there anywhere in his memories that slipped through?
Make a insight or history check.
Could I go ahead and do that as well, even though
Yeah. Yeah.
not an elf, but since I'm still from that sort of time period?
That'll be a 19 for me.
Insight or history over insight. Nope. That'll be an 8.
All right. Kuma, you recall a young elf adventurer who had he'd been wandering around from town to town, ranting and raving about the end of days and the coming of darkness, horrible armies, talking about special chosen, how he was he had received messages from the gods, he knew the truth and was trying to get people to act on it, and no one believed him. At least where you're from, in Catania.
So you guys mean to tell me you are following the word of some crazy elf?
Well, there isn't much other words to go on, and there is jack all to do inside the wall. So if you got any better ideas, voice them up. But I, for one, do not like standing around here looking like it's about to rain without any alcohol.
Thunder crackles in the distance.
Well,
There is
honestly,
honestly.
honestly, I've got nothing better to do. I've been in that house for, I think, somewhere like almost a millennium. I don't entirely know. Time was funny in there. And even though I may have elven heritage, even normal elves do not live that long.
Yeah, all my family's probably dead. Even my mother, since all the gods are slain or whatever. So, I don't see
Well,
why not go visit these mountains or wherever up north.
in the crazy old elf's defense, it did look like a breeze would would knock him over. Right,
I mean, he was an elf, so it's pretty standard.
fair point. Even more so than usual, because I know you elves can't even take a pebble. Right.
Yeah, most people probably look quite light to a dwarf.
Your old tool will get blown away. Right. So we have two options. From what I know of the area, there's a marshland and a tower. Both of them are to the north. Both of them somewhat takes to the city we're meant to be getting some kind of prophecy from.
Well,
Which,
I don't sit well with water, but
I don't sit well with fire, but
normally marshes don't have
exactly.
fire in them.
I don't
Yeah.
sit. I don't sit well with dying. What's
You
the
ever heard-
option? What's the option to just go back?
I mean, death isn't
got-
so bad.
you just turn around and said the marshes don't have fire. You guys not ever heard of marsh fire? You know, gas underneath, light comes up, goes boom.
I think you're trying to give us more reasons to not go to the marsh.
I mean, if it's going to rain, I'd say a building is better than some droopy
Yeah, 'cause
trees.
the marshes would probably be hard to travel through as well. Mud.
Oh, they'll also flood. They're tend to flood.
And we don't quite. We don't have any water transportation.
I mean, I can just
Can you
about
swim?
walk on it. I float.
Well, I can't swim, so that rules that out.
Looks like you guys are set on this. Here, can anyone read a map? I pull out the map that the law friend gave us.
Yes, I can actually read maps. But it might be a bit hard, with it being all future-y and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to be somebody who actually knows the layout things.
So that would be either Helga or Ben. Any of you guys, either of you read a map?
Last time I read a map, we went a little bit of a circle.
Helga?
Well, I can try.
I can
It's
help.
not my strongest, but I can try. Better reading map than climbing, so
I
pass
can't
ahead.
climb, only fall.
So are we all pretty set on tower? Any objections to the big tower?
Nope.
So looking at the map, make a history check, Addis, if you're the one looking at it.
No, it's Helga. I'm just going to give the help action to Helga.
Okay. Then make a survival check at advantage.
That's a 13.
At least it wasn't a nat 1 again.
All right. So looking over the map, which if you guys zoom out, you can actually see basically what the map shows. You make a mark of the path generally that you kind of remember traveling, and realize, oh, you apparently made a huge curve to the east. There is a strange sort of crevice or ridge.
This thing.
Yeah. Canyon. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah, how big is it? Wait.
It is almost 20 miles wide, long.
Yeah, that'd be a canyon.
You see the mark of the keep up to the north. You don't see the swamp depicted on the map, but Delofrin told you that it was right at the base of the mountains near the keep. You guys can use your markers and stuff to make marks on the map as well.
No, that's not going to work.
I was going to draw a circle, but okay. Right.
What I say is just let's go.
Agreed.
And don't worry, Ben, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'll help protect you. I'll be your soft, squishy bodyguard.
Appreciate that.
I'll take a bullet for you. It might go straight through into you, but I'll try.
And in return, I request that you carry me at all times, because walking is very clunky for me.
Frosty, what are these sort of green lines around the outside of the map?
They are woodlands. Forests.
I guess it question is if we risk. I'm sorry.
Make a Arcana check. I'll give you advantage. No, apparently not. But no, with that, that's good enough. You remember
It has
that there was a great Dragonborn city that was a sort of a very religious and arcane city called Calderon in the north in these mountains. It's very old, very ancient, and it. You remember it was rather important to the celestial plane and their interaction with the material plane and mortals and paladins and clerics and priests for a long time until the city was destroyed.
That sounds exactly like the city we were told to go to. I'm a little bit sober now, so my memory's gone down. Bear in mind I was drunk at the time, so that also didn't help. Or at least trying to get so.
Right. I wish I could get drunk again. Must be nice.
You're here, Kuma. I'm gonna give him a little hand, and extend my hand and just wait for him to grab it.
He'll grab it.
Could you not hypothetically eat like stuffed food or something? Could we not make you like a little?
I don't think
You know how
that's
dolls
how
have
it
their
works.
little dolls have their like doll food and their doll drinks. Like, can we not do that with?
Yes, I know, but the girls had plenty of them until they got rusty and broke, and yeah. Let's not. Let's just not. Okay.
Wait, worth the thought. One brain cell, one brain slot expended.
Yeah, I've taken a long time to get used to being like this. I'd rather not think about what it used to be like.
All right. So as you guys are discussing your plan to head north to the city, you need to decide on a path to take. Do you want to travel along the wasteland where it's a little hilly and craggy, it's grassland and there's bits of plants, or do you want to head through the woods where there's a bit more cover, but most likely more wild animals or stuff to deal with?
I say we head this away towards the canyon, through the wasteland. Sort of cut like that.
Canyon does seem interesting, I will agree.
Canyons are always interesting. You never know what you might find in them.
Maybe even the teddy bear.
Potentially. I mean, somebody could have just thrown one away.
We could find him a friend.
Right.
I go where my new feet take me.
Let's go.
All
let's
right.
go. Let's go take a look at this canyon. No, stretch my legs.
All right. Who's leading the group?
That's probably. So since
Oh.
now he sees where the canyon is on the map, he can probably.
Helga will let Addis lead the way in front, but she'll lead from the rear. So it's a case of, I think we ought to be so it's the sort of, well, watch out for that there. You're going a bit. I think it's actually more that way. Yep, that's it. Go and carry on leading. Just
All right.
Leading from the
Addis, make a survival check with advantage because you have the map, and I'm actually going to say a straight roll because you have someone backseat driving, and it's a little distracting.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Darn.
So on your first night, you guys settle in. You light the fire. Who is keeping first watch?
Nobody ever has to worry about that. I don't sleep.
I would say it's something that you've had to adapt to since falling. Not being supported by the celestial realm, you do still need rests.
As long as I don't do anything too extensive, I can get a long rest hold.
Well, Helga's going to be using you as a pillow again, like we did last time. And the reason why Helga was backseat driving, because last time Addis tried to leave the way, he jumped into a spike trap.
Alright, well, so who
Allegedly.
is staying awake and who is going to sleep?
Addis is gonna stay awake for essentially a first watch.
I'm knocking out.
Okay. Alright, so
Also,
Helga,
because he can
Ben,
see the fire.
yeah, and Kavanael, you guys get some rest. Addis and Kuma, you have a moment in the night. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss?
Yeah, I've got something. You need to be more careful
Yes.
with your fire.
I have not hit you with the fire, have I?
Yes, you have.
That doesn't count. I was being mind controlled to hit you with the fire. That's a different situation altogether.
Yes, but from what I've seen about you, you're a bit, what's the word, reckless?
That is unfair. How was I supposed to know there were spikes behind that door?
Not running forward. It was a deadly trapped manor. What else would be behind a special hidden door, trying to keep people out?
Last time I had leaned on a door and fallen through a door, it was not trapped. So
But
you
that
win
one
some,
wasn't.
you lose some.
That one wasn't magically protected.
I don't know if the one I leaned on was magically protected either. Are you saying that it wasn't? I
What?
think I misunderstand.
Why are you rolling for
Yes.
us?
I will no longer charge through doors
And
as
just
much if we are in a trapped manor.
in general, don't aim fire in my direction. I am made of
Yes.
felt and stuffing.
Addis
That
and
is
Kuma,
interesting.
as you're sitting there having your conversation, you begin to hear the sound of marching in the distance and rattling.
I wonder if I should go check that out.
Maybe we should, wake the others and then go check it out?
I mean, they need sleep, don't they?
I guess. How about this? We go check it out, and then if something bad happens, I could just, cast light and blind everyone, and that should probably wake them up, yeah?
Or, you know,
Or
not
you know,
that?
shoot a flare into the air. I don't know. We can't go investigate.
Yes, we can go investigate, but I think when it comes to waking everybody up, I have better ideas.
Than just shooting a flare into the air.
Yeah, because let's just go through this. You're asleep, right? And you're sleeping in the dark,
Yes.
and then you wake
Yes.
up, and basically the sun is in your face.
Yeah.
What
It
happens?
wakes you up.
Yeah, and then you go blind.
Oh, I mean, I guess normally, yeah.
You know what wakes people up a little bit better? A slap.
How are you going to slap them if you're all the way over there?
I'm gonna slap him with Mage Hand. Magic. Now, quiet down, put out your light, and let's go.
Kuma, just a reminder. Whilst you get up, I would like to make you have a dexterity, this grapple check, because I did say I was hugging you. I'll give myself disadvantage.
That's a natural 1, but you know what?
Alice to come help.
Actually, I can't do anything because I don't have spell slots back. I don't have spell slots back yet, so I can't do anything.
Has it not been a long rest for us?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, because we were yeah. Do you need some help? You seem a bit stuck.
Yes.
Okay, I'll sort of try and weasel. You know, he's plush. You could probably sort of squeeze him out. Hopefully. You mean to roll? Try and beat.
I won't make you contest. Try it. The two of you together. You can get out. She is asleep after all.
As I say, I'm worried. I don't know why I got a +4, but I'm worried, man.
You kind of pull Kuma free, and the sound is a bit too in the from here. We'll say north westerly direction.
Okay, shall we go investigate then?
Yes, I don't have much to go with right now, but this place scares me, so I'm going to just protect myself a little bit. I'm going to cast that protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and stealth.
Yeah, and oh yeah, I
Start
guess
moving upwards.
yeah, I'm not very stealthy. Oh, let's go. Oh god.
Oh no!
I can't see anything. I'm gonna cast a dancing light
You're
on my
asleep.
body.
You're
Oh, I'm asleep. Oh, I thought you
We
hit
haven't
me.
woken
Yeah.
anyone up.
No, I slapped at us.
No, we have. Nope. We've not woken people up yet.
I mean, the benefit of me is I can literally just flop down if I get spotted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
I can't quite do that. I mean, I could still flop down, but it would be a little bit more obvious. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to hug the sort of trees and use them as cover.
Okay.
Same here.
You said it was north, like this way?
Yeah.
Is where we're in it?
You guys are making your way through the woods and the trees.
Cool.
That are this not really the woods because you guys are in the open land, but just a few of the trees that are around along the ridges and hills. And
Frosty, you've gotten very quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah.
is that better?
Yep.
Slightly. Yeah. Good. It's yeah.
Let me try reconnecting. My apologies, everyone. I will be right back.
That's actually good. I need to go for 2 seconds and I'll be right back as well.
All right. Testing. Is everyone able to hear?
Oh
Is
yeah.
that better?
Yes.
That's loud. Yep.
It's fine though.
This file just turn you down.
What?
Come back.
Come back? Wait.
There we go. Yeah, Kovac went for like 2 seconds.
I'm live. All
I
right.
was wondering if I could try to climb the trees and then just use my basically use my light body to hop
Alright.
from tree to tree because I have, permanent feather fall basically.
Okay. I'll allow that. Make an athletics check.
Yep, let's go with the +0. It's a 6.
All right.
Can I use my dagger to make it easier?
No, like you're trying to hop and you're not used to moving like this in this body. You kind of tumble and fall out of the tree over in this direction. Addis, you have made your way.
Well, you were reconnecting, he went.
Yeah.
Dynamic lighting.
All right. Since Addis had to go, I'm going to say that he woke up. Who would Addis wake up to go investigate? Which one of you wants to get up?
I would say
sorry,
probably.
I'm back. I was just gonna. I literally was gonna do 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Thought you had to go for dinner.
No, we already had dinner.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
I just had to go to the bathroom.
Okay. My apologies.
It's fine.
Yeah, I tried
All right.
climbing and then failed miserably because I am all charisma and
So you just-
constitution and nothing else.
Fell out of a tree.
Addis, as you're walking around the trees, you see the ground has been like scorched black, and there's this spreading oily slickness in a lot of places on the ground that just kind of spider webs and branches out in every direction.
Like, can I sort of put a hand in it? Like, does that feel like just like oil?
All right. As you go to touch it, at first it feels almost rubbery and kind of resistance, and you put your hand and your hand slips into it like a thick, sludgy slime. Make a Constitution save.
Anybody else see that coming?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It starts to burn, and you take 2 points of necrotic damage, but you pull your hand out and sort of wipe it off, and it doesn't look like it's like some of your veins on the tip of your fingers start to turn black, and then it fades back to normal.
A note to self: do not touch creepy black ground.
Kuma, off in the distance as you're kind of picking yourself up from the ground, you see an army walking in formation of skeletons coming through a large bone, like series of bones that are built out of the ground.
Addis.
Hmm?
Undead.
Me?
Also, what are you doing? Didn't your mother never told you never to touch strange things?
I mean, it just looked like weird mud.
It doesn't look like weird mud to me.
That weird black mud.
Yeah, black. Kind of the, key factor in that.
Mud is brown. Brown and black are close enough together. I figured it would just.
Oh.
Oh, that sounds like chanting to me.
Maybe they'll start talking about pineapples. Quick, hide.
Yeah, sure, why not? Trees.
All right, make a stealth check.
Oh god.
Another stealth.
I'm
Yep,
just.
if you're trying to hide.
Oh well, I don't really try to hide. I literally just flop and look like a normal stuffed animal. So use my inconspicuous feature.
All right. You guys see the formation of skeletons walking up. They don't seem to have spotted you.
We should probably inform the rest before they get too close, yeah? Use your mage hand and slap someone awake.
Luckily I can do this. I'm
They
going
seem to be heading straight towards us, yeah?
Not towards you, but kind of along the path between these little ridges.
I'm going to.
More like this direction?
Just making marks of the hills. They are coming down like this.
Okay.
And sort of serpentine, making their way through this ridged area. The area is kind of rocky and ridgy. There's a little bit of this ravine almost between the two ridges and hills, and you guys are camped up on a slight, not an overhang, but a higher elevation. You have to make your way down about 15-20 feet into the ravine.
This bit here is the sludge, right? That's not the...
Yeah.
Those aren't trees?
No,
Okay.
that's sludge.
I'm gonna try and go around the trees this way to
Yeah.
try and
I'm
stay
in
off the path.
I'm in a very awkward position. So I'm going to use quick minor illusion to create a sort of hopping sound, like right over there, to see if I can draw their attention, so that I can move again.
All right. If it'll roll, there we go. All right. Two of the skeletons are like, food, get it.
Yep.
And
yeah.
couple pull out their bows and start moving, and the whole group kind of shifts and starts to follow them.
I'll use that moment of distraction to get behind the trees again.
All right.
And I think... Let me double check the range on this. Yep. I can... Can I do another thing now?
Yep.
I'm going
What
to
are you guys
use-
doing?
I'm going to use message on, I think that's, let me zoom in, is that Ben? And I'm going to use message to say, wake up.
What? Oh god, what the heck?
I mean, so you said something which would count as the reply, so...
Yep.
So I'll send a second message, because yay, cantrips. Wake everybody up, put out the fire, and find somewhere to hide.
Okay, message received. And I'm just gonna kind of move around in the dark with my hands and just like pat.
All right, Cavanil, you're patted awake. Helja, you're patted awake.
Yeah, while I see him moving around to do that, I will wave to Addis to get back to the camp.
Hey guys, Kuma just sent me a message.
Head back using the trees as cover.
Go ahead, Ben.
Guys, Kuma just told me to wake you guys up. Put out the fire and just hide.
Okay.
All right. What? Let's do just a brief initiative.
Yep.
If we're, do you want us to make stealth checks first if we've been woken up and told to hide?
The stealth checks and the everything are going to happen once the initiative happens. I need to know who's reacting when and doing what in case someone gets up and does something before you have a chance to hide.
Okay.
Apparently I used all my good rolls in the other game.
I can't really click on my token because I don't know where it is. I'll just right-click.
Autumn, right?
It's right here.
Does he have sight/control of his own?
I don't have sight.
You should. So let me fix your token. I just resaved it.
Hey, I found it in the dark.
Yeah, you should have dark vision, and it should be everything should be lit up. So
Changelings don't have dark vision.
Yeah, we don't have dark vision.
And the fire's apparently not been lit in the first place.
yeah, Kuma, Helja, Addis, and Ben. All right. All right, Ben, you're up first.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Dancing Light so I can see.
Quick, put all the lights. Okay.
I can. It's like a 10-foot radius, right?
It's a
Yeah.
10-foot radius of dim.
Okay, dim, good.
Oh, Ben doesn't have sight. That's the problem.
Oh wait, oh there we go. Oh there we go.
Oh, you didn't have the has sight tick box?
Yeah, because I just fixed it, changed his token, and apparently forgot to click it.
Okay, sorry.
It happens.
I don't. Can I take it back?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my mistake. I apologize, everyone. I thought I had it set up.
All good. Okay, I'm just going to stealth then.
Okay. All right, you press yourself to the ground, try and get as low as you can, and stay stealthed. Addis, your turn.
Fire's still lit.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the once per the short the
Mark
the
cantrip?
Mark. Thank you. Control flames. So I believe I can just put out flames.
Yeah. You just,
Instantly snuff. Yeah.
there's a small whoosh of wind as the fire just instantly goes out.
Oh, thank you, Kovac. I forgot.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
You're trying to remain hidden.
Yeah. And I'm also. Do I need to make another stealth or?
No.
Okay.
Several of the skeletons kind of start to gather up around the area where they heard the noise. Find! Food, prey. Gather up, and you hear a much larger creature approaching from behind the skeletons.
What happened to frogs that are friends? Not good.
What's going on? Is big, a giant skeleton that looks fairly bulky and in armor is approaching. All right, Helja, your turn.
Get up. Stand up, I guess. We'll stealth. Straight roll, because just got out of bed.
All
Oh,
right.
you don't have your armor on. Right.
Well, you get exhaustion if you sleep in armor, so won't be in armor. And we'll just sort of try to peek over the edge to see what she can see. Or at least try and peek around the trees. Still not seeing anything, still not seeing anything. And now she sees something and staying and hiding there if that's on the edge.
Yep. It's not like a cliff hill. It's a gentle slope, like that's a bit rocky and beaten up. You have to be a little careful walking down it, but the ground's fairly solid, and the rocks are pretty deep in. You do notice as you're kind of walking that even though you don't have your armor, you're not really used to stealthing, and several rocks kind of tumble down the hill as you're walking down.
It's quieter than usual. She's fine. She thinks.
Kavaneo? It is slightly out of range, but I'm going to say that there's enough here. You can sense evil undead in a fairly large group beyond the trees, and you can also sense that this like weird black sludge on the ground that you've seen from time to time radiates evil on a magnitude equal to what you felt in heaven attacking. Okay. It's northwest. So 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay. Yep. All right. Kuma, your turn. You can see through the trees, Cavanille, the gathering skeletal patrol.
Darkness or no darkness, none of us are in a state to actually fight right now. We need to hide. Helga's not even wearing her armor. So I will just... It's only 30 feet. Keep nudging them. Minor illusion for more sounds. Just keep nudging them away from us, basically. As far away. So I can only do it 30 feet away, though.
All right. Ben, are you continuing to hide? Addis, are you continuing to hide?
Yes.
Yep.
Heljo, what are you doing as the skeletons begin to approach that direction?
Well, they're not attacking us. No one else appears to be moving, so we'll be... As much as she wants to go smite, she is not ready to go smite. So she'll go back to her stuff.
All right. Are you hiding and laying low like Ben, or are you just starting to prepare and get ready, taking the couple minutes to get your armor and everything on?
Laying low like everyone else is. It's... I imagine other people are going, no, no. She's laying down.
For reference,
Okay.
it takes 10 minutes to put on heavy armor.
Kavaneo, what are you doing? They seem to be moving towards, but by. Like, not directly at you, but... like they'll pass you. Yeah. Okay. Everybody make a stealth check. Let's see if they pass you by.
I just have to ask before everybody does it, is anybody currently rolling at disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Hey, not funny.
That's high for me.
Jesus.
Are you currently
No, 'cause
wearing your heavy armor?
You could not be. So you don't have. You don't. No. It's fine. It's a straight roll for you. All right. So there's a little bit of tension as the soldiers kind of investigate the weird sounds that they were hearing, but eventually they give up and start to just make their way past you. You all kind of hold your breath for a moment as the larger one passes by, and there's even a moment where Ben is sure he was spotted. Like the big creature looks right at him, right in the eyes, and everything catches, everyone's ready to pounce, and they continue walking. And as they get into safe distance, Ben, you realize you've been holding your breath the whole time.
Oh, God.
Oh, the benefits of not having a heartbeat or having to breathe.
Alright. So you guys return to your camp, go back to rest. Who is taking the last watch?
I will continue, but I will ask... can someone help me get into one of these trees? I'm very light, you can just chuck me.
Ados will chuck you. He's strong enough.
Okay. You chuck him into the tree.
Yep, and then I'll go down and sleep because I didn't get rest.
So I'll just...
Alright. So, Cavaniel, or Cavaniel, you and Kuma have a bit of time as the rest of them sleep through the rest of the night. Is there anything the two of you would like to discuss?
I mean, I'm up in a tree right now. We say tree-bound peace, but I think every once in a while he's going to send a message just saying, "Hey, what's up?" Another message. We'll just be communicating via message for now. I
Yeah.
think that's the easiest way of doing it, because message doesn't have a word limit. Well, everything needs to eat, right? Unless you're, me. Well, it seems to me like, at least from what it sounded like with this whole every god is dead, being attacked by whatever thing, something probably made the undead more powerful, right? Speaking of that, you might want to take advantage of the fact that Addis is sleeping and give him a look over. He touched him.
Make a religion and arcana check at advantage. All right. So what you sense is you can tell his soul. There is a darkness in his heart, in all of your hearts, actually, as you're kind of sensing around, but specifically on Addis. And it looks like when he touched that thing, there was like a small crack in his essence made toward, kind of trying to reach towards that spot in his soul. And you're familiar enough, since you made your religion check, with the fact that everyone has the potential for good and evil, and it's what they do with their actions. But whatever he made contact with seemed to be trying to force its way through his soul to reach that little bit of darkness. But it doesn't seem like it's still there. It doesn't seem like it managed to infect him. There's just the tiniest crack. Kind of just a little splinter wedged into his soul, for lack of a better way to describe it. This is all sort of esoteric impressions of your reading of him.
Do you think that I am likely more susceptible given the state I'm in?
With your religion check, you would know he is. Um, you also know that spirits that hold on, they don't have the same process of feeling emotions and stuff. There's, you know, a desire for revenge and being ignored and not remembered, and the pain of being a ghost. All of these things tend to drive spirits and ghosts that linger more towards violence and their darker impulses.
I have long since forgotten. All that I really remember is I was trapped in that house, I was fading because of its curse, and I found a body to keep myself safe. Instinct, I guess you could say. Yes. Well, I guess I will keep up with this never touching the ground thing. That sounds good to me.
You guys can see that Bin and Helja and Addis are kind of starting to grumble and wake up as it starts to warm slightly in the air, gets a little bit brighter.
Oh my gosh.
Morning. Well,
What a night.
we
I'm
probably
going
could
to,
have taken those undead.
with 0 spell slots, yes.
I mean, like, in better circumstances.
Oh yeah.
Most definitely.
I'm gonna use minor illusion near the camp to make bird calls, like morning songbirds.
Do.
You guys can hear, other than Kuma's, the occasional sound of birds or insects.
Well,
Yeah. As long as that's up, you would be able to tell that the corruption is everywhere out here. Everywhere. It's never not around. And you get the sense that it's always trying to reach into you. Like, the sludge and the strange slime seems to be a concentration, almost like a manifestation of it kind of spreading and bleeding through the world more so. Uh, with an infection, like in animes or stuff, you'll see like the black veins creeping across someone's skin as poison or something spreads or an infection spreads, but the flesh itself still kind of withers and turns purple and dies. So you're kind of realizing that what you're looking at is the whole material plane is kind of bruised and rotting, which is why it's kind of shifting color and changing tone, and the sun's dim, because the infection's almost everywhere, at least in this area, and those black veins are just strong concentrations of it. And you do notice, kind of as you're looking around and sensing it, that the veins have tried to grow closer to where you guys are camping. A very subtle, small amount, but it is reaching.
Speaking of which, can one of you catch me so I don't touch the ground?
sure. We'll go to catch Kuma.
He will drift ever so slowly into her arms from the tree.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have no problem catching Kuma.
Yeah, I'm fine anyway. Dr. Helger, really, I think she has taken a liking to me.
Just knowing, yes, he's the same size, almost the same size as her, but she's holding and still hugging.
I feel
Okay.
like it's like a little girl who has the teddy bear as big as them, so she has to lean back so it's not dragging along the ground.
Pretty much. And
It's so
realize
fluffy.
Realizing that she probably couldn't swing the axe at the same time as carrying Kuma or carry her shield, she'll reluctantly put him on. I've blanked on your name, your character. Cavagno's back. Begrudgingly.
All right, let's go then.
Addis, are you leading once again?
Yep.
Same destination of the canyon?
Yep.
Okay. Make your survival.
Okay.
You have the map, so advantage. Helja, are you backseat driving?
Hell, just not backseat driving. He got us here okay.
Thank goodness for
All
that.
Okay, so the next night, you guys are beginning to set up camp. You're getting the fire pit ready. And looking around at the map with your survival check, you realize that you're about in this area. Right here.
So we're almost to where we wanted to go.
But as you're starting to set up camp, you hear the same marching sound. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I think
You,
we need to quiet down again.
You guys kind of pick up and move location and try and find another place to camp, hiking for a few more hours. Then you start to set up rest, and then you hear it again, this time from another direction.
Oh no.
And you take a look and spot and make an insight.
Is that for everybody?
Yeah.
Natural one.
All right. So, everyone gets a point of exhaustion. You guys keep trying to set up camp and keep running into these things for the next about day and a half or so. And eventually you guys kind of, as you're walking, kind of feeling tired and trying to set up camp again, see another group of the skeleton soldiers. And you start to, it kind of dawns on Bin and Addis that these things are tracking you in some way, or there's a lot of them.
Oh,
Something is telling me we can't get away from those things.
yeah.
I'm kind of... Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I'm kind of the only one here who can just keep going.
Should we
Well-
turn and fight?
Yeah, why don't we just give these things a whack?
I can also set up a dome around us if we must.
Why didn't
It
you
can last
do
for
that
8
in the
hours.
first place?
Because I couldn't talk. I was letting Frosty go first.
Oh, you could always just like raise your hand, like
okay.
type raise hand in chat, like I
Oh,
always
okay.
do.
I didn't want to interrupt.
It's more that like the stress of like we sit down to pack up, get ready to camp, and then we have to pack up camp, and you just had to keep doing that again and again. If you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, when they're being tracked by Sparky Boom Man,
Yeah.
Azula. I think, was the worst one. When Azula's chasing them down?
Yeah, they're not getting any sleep. Just keep showing up, and they're like, "How are they finding me?"
Okay.
Right.
Is there any specific spot that looks like kind of shaded? Like there's a good amount of trees that can kind of protect us?
You're pretty far away from the woods. There's just a few. There's occasionally a scattered tree here and there.
What about like a divot or a big rock that creates an arch? Or cave?
You guys could try and search around.
Okay, we'll search around
Uh,
or look for one at least. If version.
would that be perception or investigation?
Survival.
Survival.
I'll do that. Nope, I won't do that.
Don't worry. I think Cavaniel's got it covered.
Yeah. So you guys are all searching around. Addis, you end up tripping. Ark is like, "We need to go this way," and you're like, "I don't think there's anything over here." Poof, poof, and you tumble down and splash into a big pool of black water.
Oh,
Great.
God.
Just perfect.
Where is it? I'm trying to move you guys to the right map. All right. But there are some ruins. It is dark, so there is no light.
I think Ben is the only one without dark vision.
yeah. I'm gonna cast dancing lights on myself.
Actually, you guys will be over here. Alright, I need Addis to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Okay. So, when you hit the water, it feels just like 1,000 knives stabbing your body all at once, and it forces the air out of your lungs, and it feels like the cold is reaching somewhere inside you that you have never felt, like almost like your heart is stopping, and you kind of swim up to the surface, and you're okay for now, but it is painful.
Okay.
Does anybody have rope?
Looking at the terrain, is it a drop down into it, or is it a slope down?
It's like a drop down.
And over here, is it also a drop down? Does it slope down a bit more over here?
It slopes down, like it reaches the level of the water here.
No.
Okay.
It's not high. Like Addis only fell a couple feet. But it's deep.
I would like to
Exactly.
run to the edge and hold my hand out for him to come over and grab. Cavaniel, grab my other.
Shoot. Addis can't swim.
Yeah, exactly. Rope.
He can't swim, so he's
Yeah,
he
I
started
I
to.
did say that earlier.
Yeah. So you guys see him like struggling to keep his head up and starting to kind of go under.
I'm going
Him-
to shape water underneath him and freeze a cube so that he can stand on it.
I'm gonna say you try to do that, and that helps like push him up for a second, but then the ice just sinks.
Oh.
He's got his head like just barely above, and then he takes a
Dog is
step.
struggling.
Wrong thing.
He
Can I
takes
just-
a step from the frozen block of water underneath him that Ben made, and he kind of stands up to his waist and then splashes back down.
Can I look at the
Um,
party and just see if anybody has rope on them?
Nope.
Does nobody have a basic explorer's kit?
Nope.
Nope. Entertainer's pack.
You guys left all of your traveling supplies
I'm
with the
gathering
horses.
I. Oh, wait. I've got fucking rope right here.
I would like to cast Flaming Spear in the water next to him, because he appears, he burns, so he shouldn't take much damage. Just try to boil the water away, just to clear a path for him to walk towards, us a bit more.
All right, you're boiling the water, but it's just making he's gonna sink in farther. I need another Constitution save from Addis because it's deep water, like he can't stand in it. But you guys didn't realize this. Like it looks like just a small drop, so and it's pitch black water. So,
Okay, so.
all right, Addis. With that, you lose one of your hit die, like that you would be
Okay.
able to use during a short rest, as you feel the
Yeah.
life being drained out of you.
Okay, so I do actually have rope in my inventory collected
Okay.
from my old body. I'm gonna use Mage Hand to get the one end of the rope to Addis, and then give the other end of the rope to the two strong people.
Yep, I'll take one end. You're holding
All
on.
right.
Yeah, I mean, we'll grab the rope.
We'll try and pull him up.
Cav, were you saying that you were helping? Up to
Elder
you.
is currently pulling.
You don't have time to. You don't have time to
Helger's
act.
pulling. Helger is
You
pulling.
just see Helja pulling on the rope. So what do you do?
Also, we have disadvantage, remember, on ability checks.
No, you don't. Don't worry about
True.
that.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Don't worry about your disadvantage. I'm gonna tug on the threads of fate to nullify that disadvantage.
Oh no.
All right. You lift Addis out of the water. And pull Helja in.
Well,
Addis
She
was
was.
and Helja
It
was.
was holding the rope.
So Helja, I
Addis
need
is
a
gonna
con save.
Keep hold of the rope. Addis is gonna
Okay.
hold on to the rope. For dear life, tried to hopefully.
All right. You hit the water and just you almost lose consciousness. It's just so painful as all of the freezing cold stabs into you, and you literally sort of see your life energy kind of glow around your skin as it gets pulled out,
this isn't poisonous, is it?
and you lose a hit die.
Okay. letting go the rope because I'm just going to weigh them down, and Helga will just start holding her breath, start walking to where she saw there was a lower bit,
Okay.
following it along.
So how high / is this ridge?
The ridge goes down about 4 feet. At this point,
Oh.
it's about a foot here. But the water, Helga, you realize, goes down almost 16 feet where you're at. As you just sink to the bottom and kind of make your way up. Make another Constitution save.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
And then-
having to be at the bottom. I am wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
I was gonna. I could do something, but I need.
Hey, what do you need? Do you need aid?
No, I've got something that can help her, but
That
it's too
another
late
hit
now.
dice gone?
You'd still react. I gotta get to it. I gotta know what Kuma's doing because this is all
Oh,
like you
yeah.
fall
So-
in and try and do that, and
Kuma's calling out, telling her that he can forcefully move her, but she needs to let him hit her, because he can use a spell that forces movement, basically.
Mm-hmm.
you try and call out, and it
Addison's
just looks
going-
like she sinks to the bottom. Addis,
Addis is going to run over to look where she is, and then take his staff and just extend it to the full length to try and hope that she can grab him.
what is the full
I
length?
need to figure out what the full length of the collapsing pole is. What is it? I'm trying to look that up.
Ben, are
Pole
you
of
doing
collapsing-
I'm
It's a
just.
10-foot pole,
Oh, it's a 10-foot pole. Oh,
so it's
shit.
up to 10 feet. So
It would at that point would not reach her.
I am 4'7".
You are unconscious under the water,
Oh.
and you've
Damn.
lost all of your hit dice this round. Abjure enemy. What's that again? Sorry,
Do you have
just
a thing
quick
to post
reminder.
for it?
Let me take a brief look in the rulebook.
I'm giving. Just giving aid to Addis.
Okay, yep. One creature 6 feet. You can't see her, unfortunately. But I guess you can see the enemy, the water. Yeah. It's not conscious, so it doesn't react.
I think it's considered immune to being frightened.
It's not actually
I'm
an
gonna
enemy.
cast light
It's
on
an
my
environment.
staff to try and if I cast light on the staff, which is like I said, it's 10 feet into the water, to try and illuminate the area of it a little bit.
The
try
part
and
that's
figure out where
above the
Halja
water illuminates, but nothing in the water illuminates. It's just it hits the surface and
Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him. Try and wake him up so he can grab the. So he can grab
You can't. I don't think you can see her.
Oh, we
the
can't
water's
see her.
dark.
Oh my god.
as you guys are trying to figure out what to do, Helja, you are going to take one of your hit die and damage.
Okay. Clerics are D8.
Ben, you can swim, right?
I don't
Is that
know.
including Pon?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I can try. I can try.
Tie the rope around yourself. Kalaniel, hold the rope. Dive in there.
All right, and I'm just gonna give whoever's gonna hold and pull the rope bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Lower me down. I'll I'll see if I can try and find her in the
I'll
water.
give you the help action.
Make a con save. One with the bonus, one without the bonus.
So that'd be a 24 and a natural 20.
Okay. So you feel the cold, and it is bad. And you do eventually get to Helga, and you see that she's just unconscious, laying there on the basin, and it's strange because it's like you're just floating in a void or swimming in a void. It's really unusual and disorienting because you can see, but it's like there's no light, so it just is completely unnatural and foreign to you. You do start to swim back up, make another 2, the first one without, the second one with the bonus. Alright, so with the bonus you manage to get out and drag Helja onto the shore.
As soon as Helga's on the shore, to hopefully, I don't know, ward her a little bit, I want to cast Protection from Evil and Good on her. And then apparently I left.
That was an accident, but I'll do that anyway.
The lesser restoration does restore her to consciousness.
Yeah, does the Protection from Evil and Good help at all?
No. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay.
All right, everyone, get around me. I'm gonna cast Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Maybe perhaps we should get
Yeah,
out
not be at the edge.
this
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, let's be at least in the.
You can
that
see the
line.
ruins just on the other side of the water.
Okay, actually, how about this? Someone, you give me the rope back. Okay, actually, you know what? Before anybody, if somebody's going to try to give me the rope back, I'm going to use prestidigitation to get all the gunk off of it first.
Off of what?
Off of the rope,
Okay.
and Addis's staff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which I would have also expecting.
And then, Ben, can you project your light a little bit further along? I
Yeah,
can't quite
sure.
see the other edge. Actually, is my dark vision even working? Because I should have 30 feet.
Am I conscious or unconscious? My flatmate popped his head in a second ago.
Conscious. They
Okay.
use lesser restoration or restored you conscious. It didn't return your hit dice or heal the damage.
Okay. So I need one of you to throw me again. If you can get me at least halfway, I can finish the jump with the rope.
I will pick you up and throw you.
And I will nullify your disadvantage again because you're still exhausted.
Make it athletics? Yep. Okay, yeah, you throw Kuma a good 20 feet.
Oh god. Well, I will use Misty Step to in midair to project myself another 30 feet and then drift the rest of the way.
Alright.
Using my slow
You
fall.
land on the shore on that side.
So yeah, I'm holding. Are these trees?
These are like blocks of buildings. It looks like an old ruined watchtower, guard tower that was along the road.
The awkwardness of not having normal hands. I'll just try my best to use my mage hand to wrap the rope around one of these the biggest, sturdiest looking one.
Yeah, that's fine. You wrap the rope around and use the mage hand to kind of one hand tie it.
Yeah, and then message to Helja, because she's the closest one to him. Find somewhere else to tie it. Make basically a. What are they called in the
Zip line?
circus?
Oh.
Tie rope. That one.
And Addis and Helja, you've both experienced what the cold water does, but there wasn't really a visual to it. The image, the life force being ripped out was in Helja's like mind. So, is there anything that you're telling them about the water, about what you experienced?
Um,
Don't touch it.
it's painful. It's painful.
Yeah.
I must say, I feel even more exhausted now than I would before. Just don't fall in. I want to be able to cuddle you later. I think I need it.
And you guys can tie it to one of these rocks. I'll need a acrobatics check to walk across the rope.
Okay.
Not even going to try.
Mm-hmm. Um,
You said
Is-
acrobatics to try and walk across the rope?
Yep.
How many bardic inspirations can I give? Can I give to more than one? Right?
You can only give someone one, I believe, but I think you can give out at you're level 5, right?
Yes.
Or level
yes.
6?
I'm level 5.
It's by charisma
Uh,
modifier.
I believe it's.
It's charisma mod.
Yes, it's charisma modifier.
I thought your level added something to it.
I'm just
Nope.
wondering if because I gave one to Cavani already. Can I give one? Can I give another to like Helja and Addis?
you can, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I hand those out to them. You guys can use D8.
Okay.
I'm
It's
gonna go ahead and cast guidance on Alja as well.
yeah. Just to acrobatics to walk across. What would it be to sort of cuddle the rope and shimmy down?
It'd
Sort
be
of hugging
athletics
it.
at disadvantage.
Disadvantage does not exist while I'm around.
A minute or two.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine, but they're not.
am I
Yeah.
actually? What distance would I be from you? But does distance would matter, shouldn't it, with yours thing? How far away do you have to be for it? The threads of fate.
60 feet, you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, and
Does it
So
cancel
that's-
out both instances of disadvantage though?
It makes your roll normal no matter what, because it nullifies disadvantage or advantage. It just makes it flat, and it cannot be changed after that.
so that's a 21 to shuffle down the rope.
All right. You kind of shuffle across, like barely keeping above the water. A couple of times your clothes kind of splash in. You tighten out of reflex, out of fear, but you manage to get across.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
Gives
All
Kumo a
right.
cuddle.
Yep. That's enough for you to make it across. Yep. Addis, your turn.
Yeah, Kuma, how many do you have left?
I used 2 earlier. Like I had just enough to get all 3 of you over.
Okay.
You are my last one right now.
Addis, you get advantage because you have your staff to kind of keep balance.
That is a problem
at
because
23.
I technically nullified whatever roll he was doing,
Ah,
and that
still.
includes advantage.
All right. Yep. Addis makes it across, making it look easy.
He just does not want to touch the water again. He's very determined.
That
You
was
can hear the sound of the patrols in the distance.
that was a trial and a half. Uh, somebody. Nope. I have not, and I'm climbing back on your shoulder. Pick me up.
Okay.
Right. Are we going further into this bit, or are we stopping here?
I think we should stop and rest. I can create the dome now.
Any sort of awning, at least, that would be nice.
Do we see an? Oh wait, are you talking about my dome?
And then, well, yeah, well, I was just saying if there's like a small roofed area at all.
Do we see a roofed area, Frosty?
No, it's not really roofed. It's just all caved in and broken down. Looking around, you guys can see that it is a there is a section of it that was an old inn.
Oh, this used to be a town.
It looks like it was a traveler's way station and guard tower.
Hey, Addis, can I see that map real quick?
Sure.
All right.
Pull up the map.
Addis, get over here. I need to. This only can cover 10 radius, and I'm gonna start ritually casting my Liamon's tiny hut.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I want to look at the map, try and try figure out where we are, and see if I remember this area. If this town is from our time at all.
Alright, give me one moment. For some reason, Roll20 decided that all of my notes and handouts and monsters and characters were erased.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
Alright, there we go. You're trying to look at the map and figure things out, so make a survival check or history, because you're also trying to remember stuff. Or both, actually.
Okay, I'll do survival first. As the only person who doesn't have exhaustion. Oh, you have. Oh, sweet, because that'll give me advantage, and that'll be an 18. Thank you.
Alright.
And then history, which I doubt you're proficient in, so 11.
Nope.
It's fine. Addis gave me the 8 action on that. So 18 for the survival and 11 on the history part.
Alright, that's good enough. You do remember Barrow Keep was a small way station and spot for trade and travelers as they were going along on the way towards the keep. You'd stayed there once or twice, and this place looks familiar.
I think I remember performing at that inn.
Bless you.
Speaking of which, did anybody grab my flute? Just remembered my flute. Where's my flute?
This is when it kind of dawns on you guys. Kuma never had a flute, but the body that you found with the letter and the note and everything did.
Didn't Ben pick it up and try
Yep.
playing it?
Oh, what?
Did
Would
Ben pick up the rusty flute?
Would Addis now recognize the body and figure would he be able to connect the dots?
Make an insight.
Oh nope, disadvantage.
Yeah, what did I miss?
15.
So Kuma was asking if anyone knew where his flute was, because he didn't have it. He just remembers that he had a flute. And you guys remember finding a flute on the body in Mordred's manor with the letters and everything like that. And Addis, that is enough to put two and two together. That this was your friend that talked you into going into the manor for shelter.
But you son of a... Addis is gonna pick him up. Just sort of shake him like a ragdoll.
What?
Like the scene in Men in Black with the dog,
Yeah.
just.
Yep.
Just flipping me upside down. What?
It's
What did I?
your fault that we were stuck in there for millennium.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I just flute. Where is it?
Here, I
Is
have
that
your letter
really
as
the
well.
important thing?
I don't remember that. All I remember is the flute.
It says from Toril, or Toril.
I mean, that is my name, yes. Well, it was my name. I'm not. He's dead now.
I'm
So-
very tempted to punch you into the water, but I won't.
Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Make an insight, Kuma, as you're handed the letter. With advantage.
Oh, okay. It's only a 9 still.
Yeah, it's until you read the letter, it's not ringing any bells.
Yeah, I don't know. I still. Toro's dead. So, whatever he did to you, no idea. I'm Kumatori now.
I guess, yeah, he is dead, so...
I'm sorry. Maybe I'll remember someday, but you weren't dead in that mansion. It has a stronger effect on people like me.
You probably remember Toril, but in your mind, he was just someone you knew that's dead, like a friend in your adventuring party, not necessarily yourself. You guys hear the cawing of a very large birds and creaking in other areas of the ruins, and you can hear the yipping and the howl of some dogs outside.
By the way, did Ben hand him the flute?
Yes, I did.
He would instinctively try to play it, and then remember he can't breathe.
Cause he... oh no.
Here, do you want me to play?
I mean, it's very rusty. I don't think it can even work anymore.
I can try.
But you're probably gonna get a disease.
Here, I have my own pan flute. I'll pull that out and just play.
How long have we been sat here?
Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We'll
10
say
minutes
it's been
maybe.
about 8 minutes.
A couple minutes and then a tiny hut would pop up then.
Looking at that, I would like to grab a nearby stone and throw it at that dog to just make it keep its distance.
Everyone
Is that
roll
the color
initiative.
Oh.
Oh, but it's not the dome. Like you can't really. Objects are barred from passing through it.
Yeah, but the
It
dome
had-
hasn't been
it had-
activated
It's
yet.
got another 2 minutes.
Oh my!
So I also have to tell you guys this small.
You deserve
tiny
that,
problem.
Helljet.
I do have to tell you this small tiny problem. Initiative is an ability check.
Disadvantage. That's
Still
okay.
at -1. Oh, what? Yeah.
Well, I actually rolled better on the second time. This is all your fault,
So-
Helljet. I just want you to know
I
that.
don't think it is my fault because it was planning on sneaking up on us anyway and attacking us.
Mhm.
All right, and
They're going to be
Helja,
hungry.
make a yeah. Yeah, I'll roll your initiative and
I think his official initiative was. No, you have disadvantage, so it would actually be that 8.
all right.
Sleepless exhaustion.
Helja, roll just a straight thrown attack, your strength,
Yeah.
with disadvantage.
Okay. How much damage would that be?
Or straight roll because it survives, so advantage. So it'd just be like a D4.
Okay. I was just adding a random stone to my attacks.
That
That's not
hits.
my dab
Magical,
+1.
apparently.
That's not my dab +1.
The Forge Blessing.
All right.
6
That is now a permanent attack that you should always use with your Forge
That-
Blessing.
Oh, it's also meant to only be.
The
Right.
stone hits it across the face, and it goes whimpers, and then starts and growls.
Instinctively
You're a
panic
horrible
because
person.
I am a teddy bear and that's a dog.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Yep. Hey, I get +5 because I'll be at 23. It'll just be because yeah, I dealt with the werewolves. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Why? I didn't hit you. I like dogs.
It protect me. I still have to keep the spell on.
Oh god. You can't. It's
Yeah, we're on
not-
initiative.
Yep. Frosty, did your phone do the thing again?
Yep. Sorry about that. Lost the connection, so reconnected. They move up. One of them is attacking Addis.
I like dogs. Don't hurt me.
and
Yeah, no.
now it's Addis's turn.
Let me just make a quick check here, real quick. I don't here. I guess that's a question for you. Would you say it would be a wisdom save or an animal handling check to see if you would hit a dog?
If he wouldn't normally want to hit a dog, yeah.
Would that be a wisdom save or animal handling? Is what I'm asking.
I'll give you animal handling. It is a rabid, monstrous, corrupted dog.
Okay, so he's. Yep. Okay, I'll just whack it then. Yeah. I mean, I'm
All
sorry. Right. If you would normally hit a dog, there's something wrong with you. So,
but it's not a normal like it's a yeah.
It's a 14.
That'll hit.
The stuff. For horror damage, then bonus action to punch the doggo. Sorry, dog. Forgive me.
That will hit.
For 10 damage overall.
You kind of smack it with your club and then follow it up with a good kick. And as you smack it, you actually feel the bones start to break, and a huge splatter of blood shoots out of the side of its face. And it's got blood dripping from its nose and its mouth, and it looks kind of putrid and slimy and sludgy.
Good boy.
Kuma, your turn.
Unlike you, Kuma doesn't like dogs. Well, he used to like dogs. Now he doesn't. So this is going to be hilarious. What he's going to do is he's going to move upward a little bit, but while he's doing it, he's doing the Peter Griffin with the footy pajamas thing of rubbing his feet together on the ground.
Yeah,
exactly. And static electricity building up in his body, and then straight through, at a diagonal basically, through all of these dogs. I need all of them to make a dexterity saving throw. That's how you use lightning bolt. They all fail. That is 27 lightning damage.
Oh.
The lightning bolt just shoots through them, arcing. You hear them howl and scream and whimper in pain as their body just cooks and chars and blackens, and they collapse to the ground.
I am not your teddy. Go away. And then he immediately flees back.
All right, Cavaniel.
What do you mean?
Okay. I'm going to cast Bum Bum Bum.
We'll see you next week to find out what I cast. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
That's me.
Hello?
From you, I think it's only, I think about 25 feet, yeah. Okay.
Charisma save, I think?
Yeah. I believe so.
He's got max charisma, so I'm assuming his DC 16.
You have max charisma, right?
So yeah, it'd be DC 16.
Yeah, D16, so they fail. They're going to subtract a D4 from all their rolls. All right, Ben, your turn.
Oh. If I'm... If I was doing like a ritual spell, that requires concentration, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And I can still cast spells while other spells, or no?
You can cast non-concentration spells.
Non-concentration.
Not while ritual casting. You cannot take any actions while ritual casting.
Oh, can I burn like a spell slot to make it go faster?
I think it's still a minute cast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's too late at this point because he's already 8 minutes into a ritual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check.
Sure.
At disadvantage.
No, I'm just doing a base Arcana.
No.
No,
No, it's taking everything you have to perform the ritual.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep on doing the ritual then. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Helja, you're up.
You hungry? We'll grab this dog and we'll throw the corpse over that way. Like, eat. No, you hungry? Eat this.
Okay. And you're throwing what at it?
The corpse of the dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. You throw whomp. Do you hit it with it, or are you just throwing it in the vicinity?
Throwing in their direction. It's like you're hungry. Have something dead to eat.
Alright. Their turn. They kind of look down and sniff the body and then growl and start and charge forward.
Bad meat.
Alright. They are biting. One tries to bite and snap past you, and you quickly step.
No, both will hit.
Oh, yeah, you don't have your armor.
I donned my arm. I doffed my armor as soon as I sat down. I did say.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you took your armor off. So you try and dodge out of the way, and one kind of bites onto your ankle, and the other one chomps onto the side of your torso. And they've got their teeth written in. They rip out a chunk.
Is your AC
All right.
8 right now?
Yes, it is. Addis, your turn.
Step forward. Well, actually, no. Is it like a pillar right there? Or can I step around?
It's like a giant chunk. You can't go through it.
I'll just move there then. Actually, no. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Can't move diagonally around enemies.
Oh, that one might actually miss Helger, the first one. You forgot to roll Bane.
5,
Uh,
10, 15, 20,
Yeah,
25,
Still hits.
30, 35.
Monk.
Monk. Bonk.
Okay. All right, you roll your to hit. That'll hit. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yep.
Okay, 4 damage.
Then I'll use one of my key points to do Fist of Fury of Fists, whatever it's called. Flurry blows.
Okay. Those will both hit. And you hit it with the staff a couple of times. At first you crack its face open, then you hit it around the other side and you feel the bones break, and you just swing the staff down and smash its head in, and it just collapses on the ground.
Yay, dead dog. No.
Kuma, your turn.
Yeah, but hopefully not undead dog, or else this won't work. I need the remaining dog to make a Constitution saving throw, please, because I'm not going to waste any more spell slots. It takes 5 poison damage and then moves up 1 space.
It is immune to poison damage.
Up.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Well, I moved it anyways. Got it away from me.
Okay. Kevaniel? Okay. Roll 20 is being a pain today. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, good.
I like how everyone's had a personal problem in this area. Afraid of dogs, doesn't want to hurt dogs, can't swim, worried about the corruption.
I think mine is perfectly logical.
Not enough alcohol.
I mean, the guy who combusts and turns into fire obviously wouldn't go.
Those will both
Holy
hit.
moly.
Nice.
It's fine. You just if you click on in the chat, you can just click on the name of the attack right next to where it says parenthesis +8. It'll light up red. Yep.
Yeah.
That first one, you just chop its head off. You don't even need the second attack, but you swing around back for good measure and slice it open. And it just rots on the ground. Everybody gets 50 experience.
Ooh.
Right. Um,
Do you go
How-
through and decapitate all of the unusual dogs? Okay.
Halja takes time to just move the corpses a decent distance away from where we're camping,
All right.
just so that if something approaches, we can hear it approach, but it's not too close to necessarily come towards us.
All right.
I do believe everybody has to stand next to Ben again before he finishes.
Yeah, 10-foot radius around me.
Mm-hmm.
You guys all regather, and Ben, how does the spell look as you finish it?
It just looks like a dome. It's black from. It looks like it's super dark from the outside. So like try to hide. Try to kind of camouflage just a little bit. Inside you can see, and it's lit inside though.
All right.
Is it
You
like a
get
lava lamp lit in the inside? Just colors?
It looks nice and cozy. I just try to make it look as tavern-like as possible inside.
so it's a soft, orangish yellow glow along the inside wall.
Yep. So, I mean, I guess. Do you need me keeping watch this time, or?
No, I think we should be okay, right? This spell should last around 8 hours or so.
I can see through it, so I can still do something.
How do you get your spells back if you don't sleep?
I just, sit and focus. Just try to gather energy from within.
Huh. Must be nice.
It has its benefits and its drawbacks, as you've noticed. It's very awkward to do most normal people things. Kind of need magic to do just, hold a rope.
True.
All right.
But you get used to it after, 1,000 years.
Halja grabs onto Kuma from behind, hugging and squeezing him, and then falls on top of him to go to sleep.
Every time. Something else I have to get used to.
So comfy.
It is a good thing I don't need to breathe because you are crushing me.
Good thing.
Buries her
Good
head
thing.
deeper into your belly.
Good thing as well, because the beard is just flopped all over the place. One of the braids sort of just wrapping across your face.
All right. Is anyone staying up to keep watch?
As always.
All right. All right. You guys spend the evening resting. You sleep well.
I would.
Halja and Addis, you have horrible dreams about drowning and the blackness closing in around you, pulling the life force out of you. You wake up feeling the cold and kind of shiver in a panic. Surprisingly, you both actually wake up at the same time, reacting very similarly, as everyone else is just kind of tossing and turning in their last bits of wake up.
Well, that's strange.
From where Helga has hugged him so tight due to the nightmare, there is sort of, when you've been asleep on something for so long that it sort of leaves a depression there. There's just a massive depression where she's squeezed him in the middle of Kuma's belly, so he has to adjust. So you would have to adjust the fluff to get your balance back right.
And the fabric impression is all over your skin.
I mean, just a massive depression in general.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if you're hugging the black side, it's super rough. It's like when you're sleeping on a sweater.
Done that several times.
You okay?
I'm not going near there again. Just
You guys can
pointing
see
towards
that
the
the
water.
hut. You guys can see that the hut's faded away.
All right, should we take a look around?
Uh, Before that, Ben, it seems like some of our companions are in need of a bit of cheering up.
Hey, what's wrong? Helja, are you okay?
Bad sleep.
You guys can't tell if Cavaniel has woken up yet or not.
I'm gonna start giving her a little pick-me-up speech and giving everyone an inspiring leader. 10 HP.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was like that all night. It's weird.
Would half my hit dice be
Helja, none of your hit dice have recovered, and you realize that none of the water has dried off of your clothes. Same with you, Addis.
And
Uh,
how many hit points would I have restored? Or would I have restored none?
None. No hit dice to spend.
No, health.
From long resting.
You took she's the only one who took damage, I'm pretty sure, besides.
Yeah.
Yeah, but without the hit dice to expend at your recovery.
Well, you get your full HP when you long rest normally.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't come back.
Yeah.
You're still
Notice
cold and
I-
shivering.
Noticing that.
Even Ben is still wet. Also, he just wasn't in there long enough for it to affect him.
Can I try prestidigitation to see if that will help?
They're just damp, so you probably aren't thinking of anything unusual unless they say something.
Well, the fact that they've been
It's
damp
been a long
for
rest. Yeah.
8 hours in a
True,
warm,
that's fair.
dry environment, and she's been snuggling me, and it's not seeped into me.
It actually would have.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would also need Kuma to make a con save.
Since this doesn't, I'm assuming this doesn't at all count as poison or disease.
No.
Well, I get +5 because Dude Face is still near. That's still a natural 20.
Yeah, so you're just soaked.
I would prestidigitation myself first,
Okay.
and then
What was that?
33. I mean, I'm a sorcerer, so Constitution saves are kind of our thing.
Yeah.
So prestidigitation myself, and then try it on Helja and see what happens.
It removes the water.
And then Addis, because Addis is especially weird because he is fire. So the fact that he's soaked still.
He's pretty dry, but he didn't have his fire actually on.
No,
So he's just kind of got a sort of sheen or sweat to him.
Yeah.
And then Ben, I think, was the last one.
Ben is still wet, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody cleaned up.
Thank you.
I'd like to cast Healing Word upon myself, just because I still feel weak.
Okay.
So,
Right.
Healing Word.
But yeah, Helja, Helja and Addis can both feel that that they didn't recover that strength. Also, your exhaustion didn't go away.
No one's at all?
No, Helja and Addis's.
Ours specifically, okay.
Oh, Bin's wouldn't either because he was wet.
Oof.
Wait, but Kuma's did because he was.
He never had one in the first place.
Yeah, he never had
No,
one.
he was wet, but okay.
Yeah, but I don't get exhausted from no sleep, so.
Would I have healed
Yeah.
that 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Oh yeah, because there are some effects that prevent you from healing altogether.
Exactly. I was concerned that that'd be the case.
No, the issue's more like kind of so with the dampness, there's enough of you to know like it's like a place that's really humid. You just can't get dry, and you were so soaking wet, and the water is just so cold and frigid that as long as it's on you, you can't recover.
You're basically not getting a restful enough sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm real sorry. I just checked the time. I've actually got to go now. It's quite late for me, and it's a weekday tomorrow. So,
Well,
I'll see you guys later. But yeah,
night,
All
Kovacs.
Bye, Kovesh.
Bye.
I'm part of it as well. I'm not my data's not working on my phone, so I can't stay up. I'm gonna hopefully get that fixed.
Do we
tomorrow,
want to
so.
discuss adjusting the time to a bit earlier since Mass Effect's going to be moving? Because I know, I believe Cavaniel could use the schedule being a bit earlier, and that might help with Addis in the future.
Yeah,
We could talk
yeah,
about
let's
that
do it earlier.
online.
Again, I thought the hour worked earlier for me. I was actually on an hour early anyway. If anyone noticed.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I thought we had discussed doing that previously.
But we did, but the Mass Effect never confirmed pushing.
Yeah, so the time did change for this week. All right.
Yeah, I'm up for it moving an hour earlier. That'll be a little bit.
All right. That's what we'll do for next week.
Anyway,
Are you okay with us continuing without you, Addis?
yeah, no, it's fine. Addis will
All
just follow along and punch things. Anyway,
Okay.
see you guys later. Bye.
Just don't
Toodles.
set me on
Bye.
fire, that's all I care about.
See ya.
Right. That was. I don't like that stuff. I mean, I hate fire a little bit more, but I don't like that stuff either. It's weird when you don't have, nerves, but you can still feel it. No, I felt wet, and that's weird to me.
Well, I can tell you now, it sucks to be in more.
Yeah, I'm actually worried if I'd even be able to float on that stuff.
We
I'm not
should
gonna
be
find out
careful.
now.
We should be careful where we explore and search. I don't feel rested.
Yeah,
I really don't either.
well, we are from what I checked on the map last night, we are in Barrow Keep. So let me see that map again. So where is Barrow Keep on this map?
You guys are here. Roll a d8 for me.
1d8. 2.
Okay. It is here. You can make it more private because it's not actually on the map. It's just you can generally tell that you're within that area.
Okay, it looks like we just need to go Basically straight north. Unless you guys want to still go to that canyon.
City should be in the mountain.
Yeah,
If we, I think it's best if we avoid any fights if we can.
out here, I don't think that's actually really possible.
True. I could always cast the spell again to create a dome over us.
As long as we're in the wilds, that might be the best way of going about it. Every night.
Okay, got it.
Cavaniel or Helja, either one of you. Actually, Cavaniel, you're the tallest one here.
You guys can actually sort of see the bits and spires of castle or another, like a hold or a keep, and the swamp north.
Well, if that's the way we're heading, then let's get heading.
Who's going to lead? I'm not very good in the wild.
Same here.
I'll lead.
All right. Are you going north or west?
We're heading north because as much as we
Okay.
want to see the canyon, it seems like a safer option to get somewhere dry to rest. I think it was. Change back to core survival. At advantage, well, this normal roll.
Yep. Well, no, it'd be with advantage if you're heading north, because
Yeah, but
one,
ability
you've got the
checks
map.
are ability
That's right,
checks are
yep.
disadvantage. So that's a 10.
All right. As you guys are approaching and trying to head towards, it's kind of a long walk for the next day, as you get right up to the edge of where the swamp begins, and you can see it'd probably be about 4 or 5 hours walk to the castle, but you keep getting forced more and more westward until you're over here. Basically right by the where the P is, kind of right by the swamp, by having to avoid all of the patrols. They seem to be moving to and from the small castle in the distance.
Is it me, or does it seem like that might be their base of operations?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Isn't that where we're supposed to go?
Cavaniel, you know that is not called Darren.
Keep in the mountains?
It was a city in the mountains. There was a keep at the base of the mountains that was near the pass.
Well, is there a part? Well, that's the thing. If we're told it's beyond the pass, if there's a keep, if the pass beyond the keep, then surely we're looking for the keep.
Yeah,
To then find the pass, to then find the city.
that looks like it's going to be a problem if it's swarmed with those things.
You guys see a small drake fly overhead, screeching for a moment, and there's some kind of creature riding it. Doesn't seem to have spotted you, but it heads towards... it's like circling the area and heads back towards the castle.
That's
It wasn't
terrifying.
directly over here head, just sort of flying around.
What time of day is it right now?
At this point, it's late evening, close to sunset.
All right. Do you guys want to set up camp again?
Let's see if we can find an isolated spot. This looks like it might
Uh,
potentially be a patrol area.
the only cover that you can really see would either be deeper into the wet marshlands of the swamp, or about 6 hours travel into the woods to the east.
Oh, that is way too far.
It'd
I mean,
only
we
take
had.
you guys maybe an hour to get to the swamp.
I mean, the swamp is more in the direction of where we need to go.
Well,
And it looks like, from where you guys are at, that the marsh goes all the way to the keep. And you can actually faintly tell from the distance that it looks like it might be growing along the side of it.
I can try to make my hut look like just a massive boulder from the outside.
I mean, can't you only change its color?
Yeah, you're right. Mm,
And I do have illusions, but your dome's a little too big for that. And those only last an hour.
I can choose the color so I can match it to the rock underneath us here.
well,
But it will look it will look very suspicious.
It'll be very
Well-
smooth and round.
I realize that the swamp's kind of sucky, but I did. But back at the previous place, I did make a ball of fire. You think down at the swamp to burn out an area around there on the ground, so to boil the water out, and then we could set a dome down there. Do you reckon that would make it a bit
I've
drier, a
heard-
bit safer to sleep on down in the swamp?
His little dome thing seems dry enough. I think we just need flat land, don't we?
Yeah, we can burn
Yeah.
it flat.
You want to burn water? Like a
Evaporate it.
pond?
As is like, I'm
The
okay
land
with
in it.
burning anything you like.
We can definitely
Yeah,
try.
I can help you burn the ground and clear out the plants and rocks and stuff. Do rocks burn? Yeah, they'll burn.
I think they more melt than burn.
Cavanio, what do you think?
Roll a wisdom save.
Who?
Dave.
Yeah, who's rolling?
Who's rolling?
Cavanio.
Oh!
You've never been to a swamp, but you're kind of curious what they're like.
I heard that they have ROUSs in swamps sometimes.
We gotta go to the swamp, don't we?
It'll be fine.
You don't have to. You could head to the forest and try and go around and get up the mountains that way. You could try and go to the castle, try and get through there to get to the keep, figure out a way to get around the guards or patrols.
How about a slight bit of compromise? How about half and half? How about we, instead of going straight north or straight east, we go north by northeast. That way we can get to a position where we can see the keep, see how bad it is. If it's too bad, we go the other way around.
That sounds. Yeah, I definitely think we should scout out the keep just a little bit.
These may not be the same lands they used to be, but I did travel a lot. God, it's still weird.
All right, lead on.
I'm not leading. What are you talking about?
Saying that to Cavanio.
I think Frosty said about an hour or two.
to reach the swamp.
Yeah. So
Well, no, you guys are like right where the M or P is, like right
yeah,
between the two.
but after 2 hours of travel, north by northeastish,
Uh,
like that direction.
you'd be like right here. Why isn't it pinging? Right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, you guys make it to that area. It's starting to get a bit damp and wet. The trees are growing a lot. It's still very green in this area, which is a little surprising. And there's definitely a cold, and the swamp gives off a very noxious odor that none of you are really used to.
Yeah.
And smells of kind of decay and death. The ground is muddy and sort of sticking under your feet. You're not really getting much of a better vantage point. It looks like the keep is built just a little bit a ways from where the foothills and mountains are, and there's a small aqueduct coming from the mountains into the back of the keep. And the swamp has grown up the eastern side of the castle and extends all the way to the mountains and even a little bit up where it starts to turn more into forest and evergreen.
I want to use minor illusion to create a big arrow, just pointing towards that aqueduct, and just be like, that might be a reasonable way up. They won't be, patrolling. It's just an aqueduct, right?
I like the idea of going through an aqueduct.
From this side, you'd have to cut through the swamp to get to the aqueduct because it's behind the castle.
Yeah, but the question is, do you think that would be easier than just see? I personally think it'd be easier than straight climbing a mountain.
Agreed.
Going through the mountains is always better than going over. Trust me, I'm a dwarf.
Yes.
Always want to go through the rock. Over the rock? Nah, too cold, too much daylight. Through the rock. Always best.
Yeah.
Plus, there's more chance to find gold.
Make a survival check, Helja.
I'm survive.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh wait, that's meant to be disadvantage.
Don't don't worry.
Okay,
You
yeah.
pick one after 20.
23.
all right. So let me try it. You can tell that this small ravine here between the ridges is extremely rocky, and as you look at it, actually, like you're starting to like you check some of the bits of pebbles and everything. There's a lot of obsidian and basalt and volcanic rock formations, igneous rock. Um, it, that it might.
One of nature's natural forges.
Yeah, but it's pumice. But the terrain would be really rough.
Wait, if it's volcanic rock, sounds like it's going to be hot over there. No.
One of nature's.
And with that roll, I would actually say, let's use orange. You would know that from the flow of everything, there's likely volcanic activity somewhere in that direction, or was at some point. It looks fairly old.
Mhm.
Or sorry, not that direction. That's the direction it was flowing, so it's from somewhere up this direction.
So it's just basically following the edge of the mountains like that.
Yeah.
Well, I shall remember this place. So I can go take a look at the natural forge some other time.
It's natural
So I can
forge, I
hit-
mean fire.
Well, how else are you going to treat metal? You can get some of the best metal near them.
I think you
Nothing,
can. Go ahead.
nothing better to forge metal with than the flowing molten rock that goes down the hills. My grandpappy used to sing legends about it, passed down from his grandpappy, from that and that.
I think you can understand why I don't want to go there.
Yeah.
I think I will instantly combust.
Yeah. So I'm saying about going some other time.
Yeah. Maybe when, the world isn't full of undead? Besides
Well,
myself, of course.
just pointing out that we know we're a decent forgers if we want to make weapons to kill the undead. But yeah, sure. Let's go focus on the prophecy thing first. It's probably the
Does
best
anybody have a
idea.
quill and ink so we can mark this on the map? A crayon, maybe?
I believe you guys do have writing tools.
Yeah, I think specifically Addis does. Oh, do
Yeah.
you?
Ben, you do too, right?
No, I don't.
Who knows prestidigitation?
I do. But it doesn't last that long. It only lasts an hour.
Light this on fire. Just holding
Light
up a
what on?
stick because we're near a wood. You can light a small fire.
I will stand the full 10 feet away, the maximum range of the spell, and then ignite the stick.
All
Don't
right.
make-
I'll let
don't
it
make
burn
me
for a
do
bit.
too much.
Blow it out.
Oh, charcoal.
Spit on it to cool it down. Dry it. So
All right.
I'll get Kuma to then dry it and then sort of mark on the map roughly where I think the volcano is. With a little bit of smudge of the black obsidian, just mark it obsidian and I'll take a few chunks of it, if any sort of hand-sized chunks.
All right. Judging from the size of the map, it doesn't look like there's room, but it'd be probably somewhere up here.
Cavanio, what were you saying?
Okay, if we have to take that path, do you have any means of me not instantly catching fire? Hot. Helja, does it get hot enough near volcanoes for things like cloth to just ignite from the air?
Depends. Are you magical?
I'm not entirely sure.
Kuma, do you like dress up?
Maybe before I was possessing the bear? I
Would
don't
you
know.
like to wear one of my costumes? We could soak it in a little bit of water.
I'm honestly not sure how long that would help. I mean, you need a costume.
Helja, make a history check. We'll say with advantage, because you were talking about stories that your grandpappy told you and your father told you.
But it's not an advantage still, so.
No,
Yep.
it's 7.
I mean, it's related to rocks, and that's what dwarves do.
Yep.
Um,
Oh, if it's related
You
to rocks, then I can
recognize-
add my proficiency again, so that would take it to 10.
then you recognize the stones closer to the swamp look like stones that your family had to remember home, that were supposedly from their home.
I want to go to the forge.
This is a
She's just bursting into tears, just collecting as many of them as she can, just
You
arms
said-
full, hands overflowing.
You say closer to the sump. Wouldn't that be
This is home.
further from the forge?
So, if you look at the map, you can see the sharp area where like the obsidian and pumice and everything is kind of gathered from debris and crumbling over the ages. You see it sometimes in larger volcanoes. There'll be like an area that's really sharp and rigid and just has a bunch of debris in it from the volcano.
Yeah, that is trap.
And and the path, because it looks like there's probably flowing from the mountain down, like what you pointed out, following that that
Basically,
line this way, where it wants to flow. But
if it's
the way the stone's formed, it looks like the stone in this direction
this direction is where the normal is where the stone from Helger's family home would be, which means that there's probably a more direct path for dwarven mining towards the volcano.
That exactly.
Now all we have to do is find the door and work out what the elven word for friend is.
Dwarven word.
Elven word.
Well,
The
you're
elven
dwarves,
word.
but
Minor warrior.
True.
The elven word.
True. That would be the elven word. I was referring to you guys being dwarves. Are you being
I was
a dwarf?
referring to Moria. Anyway, these rocks, they're from my ancestral home.
Okay, as nice as it would be to visit your ancestral home,
I know.
fire.
We've got a job to do.
Exactly.
The job comes first.
We can try the aqueduct, and if you think that there's a different, better way, if the aqueduct doesn't work, we'll try that one. I mean, if it's from your ancestral home, would it be inside the mountain instead? Might be less. Yeah, it might be less burny.
Well, that would be the case, but there is a reason why we left. Or why they left. This. Just gesturing towards the darkness.
So your ancestral home might be full of ich.
Probably. Well, aqueduct, I think we're thinking about going towards.
Yeah, but that's in the morning. It is getting dark.
Yeah.
At least we have a nice natural light from these warm. Ugh. Can you
Well,
protect me from the fire, Ben, please?
Yeah. Is there any like water that doesn't look like corrupted?
The water in this area right now, right on this outskirts of the swamp, seems just kind of dirty and icky.
No,
I would
I mean-
actually like to scoop some of that up into. I was like, 1 second, pass me your canteens.
No? Oh wait, I don't have one.
Here, I gave you my water skin.
Okay. I'll fill up everyone's water skins because they'll probably be empty, and then I will cast Purify Food and Drink.
Yeah. Okay.
Should be able to do that with one casting if they're all sitting together.
That's why I was grouping them all up and filling them all up and then casting it.
All right.
I grab one of my costumes out and hand it to Kuma and start giving a little.
I don't actually need that.
You dressed up the
Oh.
teddy bear.
Yeah. I just want to dress
Yeah,
him up.
he's not allowing that. You do understand I don't need a costume. I am made of costume.
And
But you'd look so
But
much.
this hat looks so cute on you.
Are you a 10-year-old girl? No, stop.
but, but, but. Oh, okay.
I,
Here.
I'd rather not. I
Do you
like.
want me to put a little bit of water on you then?
I meant dome thing. That.
Oh, the dome. You should have said so.
And I would like to, on some of the more rocky bits, I'd like to try and find a spot which is suitable to put the dome on.
Okay, it's not hard for you to find a good flat spot, like in the rocky, on a larger rock.
And you have a pickaxe, so you could make it slightly flatter.
Precisely.
Okay, I will cast the Leomund's tiny hut.
Are you gonna normal
All right.
cast it this
I'm
time?
normal casting it so we don't die.
It's still a minute, but it's at least only a minute instead of 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You cast the hut. You guys take your rest. Sleep for most of what is left of the morning into probably early, just before afternoon, when the hut finally dissolves. Who is keeping watch? Where's anyone?
Always and forever, my friend.
I'll take a brief watch.
All right, Helja and Kumatori. Is there anything that you want to do in the night?
Haldra is just collecting up little rocks and just building out, just sort of a. Right. From what they would tell me about these halls which were just lined with statues, gold and gems, just along here, and then
What
over
kind of
this way
statue?
towards the verge. Well, of dwarves, heroes of the past, of the gods, namely the forge gods.
You said they were made of gold?
Yeah.
Helja, what's the name of the forge god?
Um. I had thought of one, and it slipped my mind because I
That's
didn't
why you
write
write
it
it
down.
down.
I didn't write it down.
Forgy
Um,
McForgerson.
I'll think on one right now.
Okay.
So just Google Translate.
What-
But so then they tell me off this path off to the forges,
Were
of
those,
just rivers of molten metal flowing.
yeah, so I was just thinking, like, because I was remembering, like, old stories and fairy tales of golden statues with ruby eyes, and they were creepy as all get out.
Well, honestly, the rubies tend to be in the rings and in the beards. The eyes tend to be sapphires and emeralds. After all,
Ooh,
people with red
sapphire is
eyes
much
tend to be
nicer.
evil, possessed.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
Sapphire
if
is a
you're gonna
much
make it,
nicer.
yeah, if you're gonna make it lifelike, you want to match the eye color of the dwarf you're remembering.
No, I don't want lifelike. That's even creepier if you ask me.
Always wanted to see home.
You'll get to one day. I don't even remember the name of my home.
Hopefully, if you're of course you're wanting to, hopefully one day we'll remember your home, and hopefully it's not as badly gone as everywhere else's.
Well, it was full of elves, so who knows? Maybe my family's descendants are somewhere around still. Well, the elf ones, at least. The human ones, probably not.
All right, and with that, you guys, you finish your rest, and Helga goes to sleep.
I think with her cuddling him this time, because she's obviously going to do that. I think initially by instinct, just remembering what what it was like for him at the manor, he would go to like calmly pet her, and then remember dwarves don't like that.
Well, as long as you pet them on the heads, they don't like the beards.
I thought you're not allowed to touch a dwarf on the head either. Oh no, if you're tall and you touch a dwarf on the head.
Precisely.
Okay, he's the same size. He's the same size, so he's allowed.
Pretty much.
I don't think he'd know that though, so he would still stop himself.
Okay.
Kuma's still, just staring, unblinking, because he doesn't have eyelids.
All right.
Um,
Kavaneo,
thought of-
you
Oh,
Never mind.
you are focused and resting, your eyes closed, holding your sword, looking up at the mountains. The cold air and corruption feeling alien and unusual. And you see green fields in your mind, rocky ridges, a rail track with wooden planks between the two iron rails, and small metal carts moving in and out of the mountain. Villagers working, beaten, sore, suffering. Shadowed figures. There's elves, humans, dwarves. They wear ragged clothing, but they seem the clothing is well kept and just dirty. They filled with sorrow, and they walk along the hills. Your vision follows them through a small town with trade and animals, chickens running through the streets. A sight that you haven't seen in a long time. A normal life, as great shadowed dragon wings fly over casting a shadow across the town. You look up and see in the distance the rise of the mountain. The hill sharp and inclined, and the tree line cuts off. And up just another mile. You hadn't even realized you've been walking up this hill. You make your eyes refocus. The bright sunlight that you're unfamiliar with in this time, burning and hurting your eyes. And you see the ghost of a dragonborn walk up on the other side of the ridge, and behind him the clouds part, and you see a ruined tower rising from the ridge behind him. And several other specters and ghosts of these dragonborn knights in armor walk forward and look to you and reach as if to beckon, and you wake up.
are you sure?
Mm, that's good enough for me. I'm I'm down to go wherever now.
Well, just,
It's time to dress you up.
no. Just have water on standby.
Okay.
But if we're going inside, it should hopefully be different. Isn't it usually cold inside of a mountain? Technically, I'm on 2. So, which one are you referring to? Yes, that one. Yeah, wouldn't they, redirect the flow specifically for the Forge's Helja?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was reminiscing over
Yes.
Deskak. Or
Yeah.
Deskak.
Cavania was talking about how your people would be crafting villages, cities in this mountain with contention towards the lava flow. You would be specifically redirecting that, wouldn't you?
Well, we'd redirect some of it, of course, to power the forges. So those areas would be hot, generally a little bit towards the central heating. Well, yeah, sure. Sort of adjacent mountains, with tunnels leading towards, but tend to be a bit under where the lava flows.
Kilma's fine enough. Only use my full name if you're mad at me.
Though I would like to point out, they actually told me what it was like inside. There aren't many songs about what it was like to leave, other than the fact that it was sad to leave all the gold behind.
Huh. Oh, hey, maybe there'll be some gold that we can use later. If we ever find a city again. But were they doing trade? Well,
And that's the slaves.
then we're certainly not strong enough to free them. As much as I'd love to. Yeah. Let's do what we can to avoid that I believe it was. It looked draconic. Tower. So that might be this very particular place we need to find. We go to this village, town, find a tower, yes? Uh, Helja.
Yes.
The songs. Do you remember anything about where they left from? Because that might be the exit we need to enter through.
Would they have mentioned it in the songs?
The what mentioned what?
The exit from the mountain that we would be using as an entrance, basically.
Make a history check.
I just have.
I just saw it pop up.
Yeah.
You recall that
I do understand there's
there
to it.
that it had two that its main entryway, basically the pass through the mountain, the home through the mountain, forked and split into the lands of men and the lands of the elves, who joined them in the Valley of Ancients for spring festivals. Yeah, yes.
So actually, that's a fair point. Ancient boys who claim to be old.
Oh, I don't claim. But my memory is foggy, so.
Other ancient boy. That'd be Addis, who is gone. Do you recall anything about attending to this festival of ancients? What god? I've already blanked on what it was called.
The festival in the Valley of the Ancients.
That's the one. Do you recall anything about that?
Frosty!
Roll it. Roll your history, Kuma.
Oh, okay. I thought your phone was doing the thing. So I was like, what? I mean, that could have been very well where his parents met. Natural one. I will use my.
Yes.
I will use my inspiration for the day. Watch me get a second natural one. A natural 20. I feel like that's
Okay.
where his parents might have met there, because half elf.
You do recall stories of this old a trade federation sort of in the north between the dwarves and the mines, wood elves in the woodland and swamp areas, and a small group of humans that set up there and all kind of work together in harmony, each doing their own thing and kind of supporting each other while respecting each other. We'll say it is where that you are from. One of those places originally. I'll leave it up to you to decide if you want to be from where the valley is, or the dwarven mine, or the human place, or the elven woodland.
Probably not the dwarven mine if he's half elf, because although it's respecting people, dwarves and elves
Yeah.
do not tend to get along.
Well, the
But there
way.
used to be, the thing that you remember is that there used to be a story of Izani the Many-Eyed.
Izani the Many-Eyed. That sounds terrifying.
And that was a spinner and manipulator, and she would catch her prey in the shadows, and was always jealous of the homes that the elves and humans and dwarfs had built, and sought to tear them apart. It was an old ghost story from your time of the elven people. A creature that would lurk around in the shadows and feed on birds and lost children. And she would collect and turn the children into her, take them as her own.
Yeah, I'm glad I never really. I was too afraid to look up that ghost story.
Well, let's just do some thinking. There are trees around here. We know that where they used to meet up. Some are linked. There's some to a small group of humans and dwarves. Dwarves live in the mountains. Check. Lots of trees. Elves. Check. Fortress over little fortress place over there. Humans tend to build those. Dwarves tend to be a bit more built into the mountain. So probably over that way where the keep is probably roughly where the entrance would be into home. So probably actually linked to the aqueduct, really.
We have to go
Thinking
to
about
the
it.
keep with the undead.
Yeah, or at least to the aqueduct. I mean, clean water. You kind of build clean water, whatever your race is. So that
Yeah.
probably connects all of our places together if we think about it. There's only so much water that comes from the mountains.
And you'd want the biggest source of water is where you'd hold a festival, right?
Exactly. So probably best just following that aqueduct along, thinking about it. Aqueduct is
Yeah.
probably the best bet.
Yeah, so thinking about things. Humans, elves, and dwarves. The ghost stories might not have been just ghost stories. Children of the children that were taken? That could be horrifying. Oh, jeez. Mr. Angel Man, do you know anything about, the Many-Eyed?
No, you don't.
Well, should we set out then?
Let's set out. And
You guys are able to deduce. Sorry, I couldn't. I wasn't quite sure by the sound of it, but it sounds like there's probably an entrance in the swamp and in the keep, and
yeah,
and by the the village, which Kuma, because of your roles, you're able to remember the names of everything, which I posted.
Not where.
Oh, are they not visible to? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's supposed to be say Ildami Valley.
So I'm assuming Valen Woods is the Elven Woods and the Corman Mine is the Dorman Mines.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Aramistan Keep in Eldami Valley? Which one's which?
The keep would likely be the castle, and the valley sounds like the place where they would gather to worship the ancients during the spring festival.
So he probably grew up in the keep then. If that's where his human mother would have been.
Okay.
So is this specific building right here, is that Aramistan Keep?
Mm-hmm.
And it's swarming with undead now. My old home. Let's follow the edge of the swamp and see if we can find the other entrance.
Let's go.
Probably for the best.
You'd have to either the swamp goes up to the keep, so you'd either have to go all the way around the swamp towards the keep, or the other direction northeast would be up and around up into the mountain and foothills, and then over and around.
Well, our main goal is to try and get to the aqueduct specifically. However, the most direct route to that, I think.
The most direct route cuts straight through the swamp.
Yep. Anybody else?
Are we going directly through the swamp?
That seems the fastest way to get to potential destination.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Keep an eye out for hordes of undead.
All right. So, which direction where are you going?
Northwest, seems.
Cutting through the swamp.
Yep.
All right. Only a few, like 10 feet into the swamp. Sorry. It gets extremely dark. It's really hard to see anything.
Oh wow, it is really hard to see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo the maps.
Is the lighting wrong?
No, it's the contrast of them. Apparently, when they saved, made them darker than they're supposed to.
Oops.
Is it supposed to be a black screen for me?
You have dark vision, so
No,
it's
I
just
don't.
your
I
token.
do have dark vision,
Uh.
and I only see a black screen.
Oh,
Oh,
Same.
then Yeah, it's the map is glitched.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. Do I have? Let's try just doing. Did that help at all?
Yep.
Yeah, still back screen.
I'm really sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
These things
Sometimes it
happen.
happens.
I can see it, but it
But you're in GM buff.
yeah, it's really dark. Change global illumination to on. So let's just try. Oh, fog of war is enabled. That's the problem.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, can see it now.
My phone, my connection did the same thing. So, but fog of war was enabled, so
Well, it's
that was
working
the issue.
now.
So I'm gonna turn off global illumination. There.
There we go. Let's see, is my dark vision working? Yes, it is. Okay.
All right.
So that's the brighter one.
Yep. What's the range and light on that?
40/20 for the specific settings. Yep, that looks about right.
Ultra will come over here and give Kuma a piggyback.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wind whistles and whips. It's horrible putrid stench through the swamp. Everything is damp and muddy. And it's very, you guys sort of realize almost immediately that if you get wet, there is no way to get dry in here naturally.
I'm just looking at the muck and I'm just like, this place must really stink for you guys.
Ugh. Jeez, Addis, is that you?
Right now I am happy I am me.
Show off.
You hear that? Call. Yeah. Blub,
I mean,
blub, blub,
if you
blub.
want the benefits, all you have to do is die and then possess a teddy bear.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
I think that's
You hear a really large, like.
but that might be an RIOUS. We should be careful.
Well, I think best foot forwards, I guess it is.
Looking around, you all begin to realize you can't quite remember how you got into which direction you came from. Like, it all looks the same and twisted and knotted, and there's barely any light.
Oh, who frickin' had the map?
I think Hal's just holding on to it right now.
All right, Helja, do you want to lead?
I can try.
Yeah, just give me 1 second before we proceed. Potential walking into danger. I'm going to use my Mark II mage armor. So the black part of his cloth will get slightly distorted
Yeah,
from its
okay.
effect. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Lead onwards,
Right.
Helja.
Just heading around this way.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm on her shoulder, so.
Yeah.
Where is he? There, that's you. Okay.
I see a fire up ahead.
Fire.
Yep.
Like a campfire or a wildfire?
Bit of both. Can't tell properly from here. Looks like a stick on fire.
I think it's best to not go towards the stick of fire.
Helja, you start to get close to the edge of the small little island, and the water like is creeping up and lapping. It looks black like the other water you fell into.
No. What do you do? Please, no.
Yeah,
The mud's
I
really
agree.
thick and sucks, like almost sucks your boot off.
I might be able to.
Right. I can. I get. Could you give me some space, a sec?
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
Uh,
I
back
can
up.
do that.
I'll hop off the shoulders.
Well, I was gonna take you with me.
Oh, okay. Wait, what are you doing?
And
Grabbing
that's when
Kuma.
Helja does it.
It grabs Kuma.
I'm gonna be ready to
10
misty.
feet run.
I'm gonna be ready to misty step
And
myself out
do
of
a
danger.
20 foot long jump.
Okay.
Oh. Because
Athletics
strength
check.
strength score 20.
Make an
Yeah,
athletic check and a dex save.
a natural 20 on the athletics check.
Ding! Oh,
Ronio rushes forward with his sword to make sure they have just some kind of light.
I can see. As I go. Feet
You
down.
hit the mud on the other side and slip and fall back into the water.
Just throw Kuma up into the air as I fall.
All right, make a con save.
oh no!
All right, you lose a hit die.
And I'll drag myself up onto the land. It's like,
And you are just covered in the mud and filth and ick.
thank you, Kuma. Well, I did the math. I can definitely make the jump.
I have a
Landing
better
part's
idea.
always the hard part.
And your boot is on the other side by Cav.
Can I have that, please?
Belgium, I have a better idea.
Yeah.
So by that light, does it look like land?
Yeah.
Let's see.
And there's little bits of like wood and stuff crossing, like there's land here.
Well, then I could do it in. Power's not looking too lucky right now, so I can do it in 2 jumps. I
Do you
will
want me to throw you
burn.
again?
No, I think just in case.
So, can I have my boot back, please?
Yeah. I'm gonna burn 2 spell slots, 2 double Misty Step,
Alright.
which will get me all the way to that torched area. Nope, you already moved me. There we go.
Alright. Cav and Ben, how are you guys getting across?
Full plate, like nails, so.
Do you toss me my boot, or is it still in the mud?
I'm going to try to use the log and just try to like tiptoe across.
Alright, make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
My boot, please.
Oh, I think we both got we both succeeded. I think.
Yeah. Ben and you're able to get over here.
I think your boot is gone forever.
Yeah, my boot.
Let me see.
Don't worry, I got your boot.
Thank you.
Here.
Puts my boot back on.
I was thinking I could maybe mage hand it, but that's way too far away.
Oh, did anyone else hear that?
Yep. Can I look about for what laughed?
I make a perception check. Alright.
Or at least tell the rough direction.
By this tree that Addis is standing by.
Rip.
So he kind of turns, what was that?
Long, again, long jump to jump over. This is probably going to go bad again, but we'll see. Actually, I'm going to try and angle it so I get a bit more over on land.
Okay.
So a bit about where-ish on land.
Let's see, are you close enough? No. You wouldn't be close enough until you landed, so I can't help.
I'm gonna try and jump. Oh, I mean tiptoe again.
Sploosh. I have a feeling.
Yeah, you land face first in all the mud and ick. You happen to not hit the water. You're a little bit a ways, but
Helljet, get over here before whatever the hell's that I think it's in.
welcome. It's so long since I've seen such tasty. I mean, nice mortals. You look almost human. You guys see coming out from behind the woods. There's a grayish brown skinned wrinkled lady. Her flesh is kind of saggy. There's like a sack cloth that looks rotted and moldy hanging off of her. That's molded and kind of has bits of old clothes and patchwork of random other clothes stitched onto it. There's mushrooms and fungus growing off of her. Her face is really wrinkled and narrow and has eyes, and there's just really ratty, gnarled, long, stringy, slick green and gray, slimy hair, and there's sludge and stuff dripping off of her, drool hanging from her chin. Her tongue kind of whips out of her mouth over her lips a little bit.
Can I make an Arcana check, please?
Sure. What are you trying to check?
Swamps. You know what lives in swamps sometimes and talks about tasty people? Hags. That's a 21.
You are familiar with hags and the witches and sort of corrupt, weird magic that they possess, and that they tend to eat people.
Does this woman fit the description of a hag?
Yes, she does.
Being the not people, I will.
You don't see any of her children with you, though, or with her, though.
Or her coven.
Yeah.
Being the not people of the group, I will, tell everybody to get behind me and stop looking tasty.
Do you think she could be charmed, Kuma?
Probably not. Hags have pretty powerful magic.
Oh! By one, she walks right up to Ben and kind of pets his face. Ah, you are charming, aren't you? It kind of, sort of, her fingers dance along your cheek as she licks, looking in at you. Such a scrumptious young one. What's your name?
I take a step back.
I'd like to since Ben's right there, I'd like to, I think it's a touch spell. I would like to touch him and cast protection from evil and good on him.
Wait, where am I and where she? Because it looks like Cavaniel's right in front of me right now. If she's touching me, where am I?
We're not in like combat formation.
Okay.
This is just tracking your general
Okay.
area. You guys are
Yeah.
standing on the island.
Yeah, you're now warded though, so.
Okay.
So stingy, this one, huh? Know so much, know so little.
How about you leave us be, hag?
Please, what'll it take for you to let us go?
That is not a question you want to ask.
More accurately.
She kind of steps a little clear and brushes her hair back, and you see her form start to shift into just very lithe, young, beautiful woman. Very attractive, curvy, wearing a nice gown for the evening. She says, "Oh, I'd just like for some company for dinner, please. It's been so lonely in these woods," as her voice shifts.
Well, for one, they're not woods, they're a swamp.
She glares ugly for a second, and then turns back.
Well, if you're feeling lonely, an escort to the keep would be pleasant. Could have a conversation on the way.
As long as we can have dinner.
If we find food upon the way, we can prepare it.
So
for you.
hungry.
She means you guys.
I know, but if we can find something else for her to eat upon the way, I imagine there's other stuff to eat, and we can help prepare it for her.
Kuma, can you make something taste really good?
You hear the sounds like the getting closer.
I think that one's thaumaturgy.
Is that yours? Or is that what you washed for dinner?
Those are my pets.
Yeah, we either
Lugum
need
and,
to.
and Bogo. They're kind little nut boys.
Kind as in they do as you tell them and capture food for you.
Mm-hmm. They help me cook. Their stomachs twist and turn things magically into all kinds of new things. She kind of twiddles her thumbs.
I'm going to use message to contact on Cavariel and say we should probably deal with her before her pets get here. Because he looks like he's 100% ready for a fight right now.
She is.
Does that detect Fae?
I think that's...
Because hags are Fae, I'm pretty sure.
She is an evil fae.
Checking divine sense to see if I think it does. I think it's Fae.
I'm gonna
Celestials.
say yeah, fae, fiend, celestials. She is a kind of evil. Like, you can see sort of a selfish, evil, hungry ichor just like dripping off of her with your senses. Especially from her mouth. There's like black sludge and slime. None of the rest of you can see it.
No. Message to say I'll hold on to something if you want to make the swing.
There's a frog over that way, by the way.
Yeah.
But behind us.
Yep.
You guys just see a weird, like, slimy lump kind of moving forward in the water.
If we're gonna do something, we should do it now.
Is that Addis in front of me?
Yeah.
Use message to tell him to step aside so I can stand there. Yep. Okay, and then, like I said, a message to Cavariel for the. I'll prepare something if he starts the swing. So basically, I'm going to hold a spell for when he attacks.
All right. Initiative.
My nice -2.
Oh yeah, everyone's rolling 9s.
I rolled an 8.
In other words, I've technically rolled the highest. Would like to point out.
True. Oh, uh-oh.
Up until that one.
Oh, you jinxed us! You jinxed us!
Yeah, but one of them.
All right. What's your... yeah, give me 1 second.
At least I don't have the AC of a zombie this time.
True.
Finn, what's your dex?
My dex? It is a 16.
Oh yeah, you're adding your jack of all trades to your initiative, that's why.
Helja, what's your dex?
-2.
It's... So -2, that's like a 7.
My dex is 6.
Oh.
My dex is 6.
Yeah.
You should have dumped your charisma, bro.
No! I am a dwarf! I'm a dwarven cleric. We do not dodge. We sit there and tank in our armor.
That's pretty hardcore, man.
I always make dexterous characters, so I thought, no, I'm making Dex my dump.
But you could have
Cav, what's your dex?
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, you're good at a surprise attack, so.
Yep. Well, he's not, because she was anticipating the fight.
He's still stepping forward to swing.
Yeah. You're... Alright. Yeah, because the toads will move. Actually,
Held action?
it's not... He's going to swing, and they technically are moving just before him.
Yeah, but my held action was when he... Oh, so they're moving as he's swinging, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. The toad jumps onto the island and takes a big chunk out of the trees, and you see its belly like swell up.
Yep. Well, it's not gonna like what's about to happen.
Okay. Cav, your turn. Okay. Roll your to hit.
That was the damage on the writings. You gotta roll a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Are you clicking the confirm button? Oh yeah, no, I do that normally anyways myself. There you go.
Oh,
Alright.
nice.
Alright. Those will both hit. Alright. So, 20, 34. You slash into her, and it breaks. Her form changes back into the old monstrous lady. She goes, "Ah!" Screams as the black blood is coating the blade and dripped out of her.
So do I get my held action now?
Yep.
So I need her and Froggy Boy make me those nice deck saves.
When you strike with the radiant strike. It does. Yes. All right.
So yeah, dex save from her and the frog. And it had just a good enough angle to not hit him too.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
All right. The lightning strikes and crackles against her body, and you see it like half of her body is blackened and charred, and you can see the lightning. I can't think of the name of those marks, the pattern that it makes when you hit lightning and wood, but you see those along the other part of her body.
I don't remember what it's called, but I do love it when you see it. I do love the effect it
Is
makes.
it flanging? I'm pretty sure it starts with an F. It's like a fraying or something like that.
All
right. Ben, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
All right.
Lichtenberg figures.
In that area.
Yep. All right.
Oof. Hey.
El.
Yep.
Oh, Radiant Soul. So your level? If it's Radiant Soul, it should just... Oh, you're using Relentless Avenger. No?
She won't suffer the effects of entering the aura because she was already inside of it.
I'm confused. What?
You're after the bottom one, basically, the wing sprout from your back.
That's
the
a
bottom.
That's a different Wing Sprout. That's a level 20 ability. He doesn't have that yet. I thought he was talking about... I think you're talking about Radiant Soul, right?
We'll look it over, but
Yeah, because Azamar
Are
can do
you
it as well.
are you a protector?
No, you're
No, fallen
Sublance.
protector or scourge.
we'll get to it at the
Yeah, we'll do that after.
yeah. For now, you have your wings and can fly, but and the level 7 ability for now. We'll just say that. All right, Ben, it's your turn. You cast Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I will stay in this position right here.
Okay. Swamp Hag's turn.
You're leveling radiant damage on your attack.
Yep. Okay, so 6 damage. Yep. Okay, got it. Um, uh,
I mean, it could be worse,
Okay,
guys. She is very hag.
all right. I need Cavaniel to make a constant, blah blah blah, wisdom saving throw.
Is she cast? Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't have my reaction back.
You're fine.
Oh yeah.
And she turns ethereal and. Uh, okay. Helja, as she sleepers off, like whimpering, she's like,
I'll see you again later.
Gonna run forwards, and I'm going to slam my axe into the toad's belly, which probably doesn't hit.
I'm gonna say it does.
Okay,
Oh.
and that's not meant to be there because I didn't cast that. I just made it ready for if I wanted to cast it. So it's just 10 slashing damage.
Yep.
Oh, what is that? Oh no,
It's gonna vomit.
I'm scared.
So you slash into its belly with the axe and cut, and this strange liquid sprays out onto you as it cuts, and you see the flesh start to bubble and boil, and then the water this liquid shoots out of its stomach all over you, and you are lit on fire permanently.
Ha ha! What?
Not going anywhere near that.
Is it just permanently on fire?
Yeah, until something can remove the effects of the potion. So you will take 4 damage.
Pretty sure it's reduced to 2 due to I have resistance.
Isn't that level
Oh,
6?
okay. The crow kind of the toad gurgles and falls over, and as you look at, you notice its belly looks like a very large cauldron. Kind of protruding out that you've split open.
Okay.
All right. Kumatori, your turn.
Yep. He wouldn't recognize that. He is going to get away from the fire. Sorry, Helja. So he's going to start drifting over this way, also avoiding the other frog just in case that does fire too. Ooh, he sees her out of the corner of his eye, so I think I moved 15 and 15, so lots of full movement there. And you know what? This is his most damaging spell, so I need her to...
You made a fair point. I'm not resistant yet. I don't know why I've got it in there.
Well, we can see if Addis can fix it. He's got control flames. Yep, I need her to make another deck save, please. Oh, that's good damage. You forgot Addis.
All right.
She takes 15 more lightning damage. Oh, she has magic resistance? Oh, but here's the thing about your magic resistance. It's gone now. So that'll be a 15, actually. Because I can nullify advantage as well as disadvantage.
Okay.
So she takes the full 31.
All right. The blast hits and she screams. You can see that she's bloodied and like the black ichor is pouring out of the burn wounds on her. The little shrooms and mold that was growing on her has burnt away into ash.
I don't really have any bonus actions. Actually, you know what? I will use my bonus action to convert all my sorcery points into a new 3rd level spell slot. And I'll also then, as my free action, shout, she's over here and she looks like she's almost dead.
Good job, Kuma.
All right.
Yeah, I can't do much else now because no reactions.
All right. Miss.
She got affected by the fairy fire, didn't she?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, she did. Oh,
Still a miss. He'll spend a key point.
oh my!
Frosty, what did you do to him?
You're rolling just like Addis.
He manages to hit on the last one for 7.
Yay.
And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Alright.
Time to die. I can't cast shield right now because I used my reaction to hurt her.
So he'll go here. Nope, he can't get to it. His other thing's done. So yeah, he's gonna go here. And nope. He kind of and tries to bite at you to eat you, and it just doesn't work.
It doesn't quite stick to my felt.
He doesn't like lunge far enough. Cavaniel, your turn. Cavaniel. Oh, Kuma, I need a dex save from you.
Well, that'll be a 7.
Alright, con save.
4.
You're walking in this wet area.
17.
Alright. You will take a hit die of damage.
Not losing it, just taking the damage?
Yep.
No, that'll come out of that. There we go.
Alright. Cavaniel? Sorry. Or Cavaniel? Sorry about that.
Oh yeah. The cool thing about that kind of paladin.
Alright.
You can do it, Addis.
And he misses.
Oh.
Advantage. Fairy fire lasts a minute.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually an Addis roll.
All right.
Maximum and minimum.
You hear her skull crack as he hits her with the stick, and she slumps over and kind of looks dazed for a second. Finn.
He can make a bonus action attack without spending a key point.
Okay, so are we gonna have Addis do the action then? The bonus action? Or no?
Sure.
It
No,
wouldn't be...
no, we're not.
No.
We're not.
Oh,
Because
That's fine. And
okay, I can see her from here.
ooh, cheeky.
Alrighty, I casted it. I casted magic missile at her.
all right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. Okay. The spells hit and burn her, and she stumbles, and you can see like she is barely standing up. There's parts of her flesh that are burnt away, and skeleton bits of like her jaw and teeth are showing, and her eye is bloody and red. She's like, "Why? You won't get away with this!" All right. Who is she more mad at? The person that just smacked her in the face, or the magic missiles?
I feel like she'd be most mad at the guy who lightning bolted her twice.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Because I dealt probably the majority of her health and damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what she would do because she's near death. So I need a wisdom save. DC is 20.
Let me see. Oh god. Yep. Really? Really? Because that's technically a 19 right now.
Wait, aren't you in like the aura?
Yeah, that's
so
why
that's
it's
a
a 19.
19.
Oh, nice.
I'm literally one away.
Hey.
All right.
I think you
Oh,
can.
don't worry. I always keep track.
If you edit token, there's an aura thing.
You start to get a headache as a weird black bit of energy flies from her hand. Kavaneo, you see like an evil shadow leap off of her and crawl along the ground and wrap itself and get absorbed into Kumatori.
Don't worry, I got this covered.
And then
I instantly die. Okay. I wish I had a second inspiration.
she pulls, and then she is going to ethereal. Okay. Addis is going to swing. He technically can hit her even when she's ethereal. As she goes to become ethereal, he hits her, and you see the spectral form just shatter and break.
I'm assuming that doesn't save me from whatever.
No.
Don't worry, I got it covered.
I'm gonna have to leave in a few more minutes.
We're pretty much done with the fight, and that's where we're going to call it.
Okay.
Helja?
Right. 5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30. I'm currently on fire. So because this girl is on fire. I'm gonna sacred flame the frog thing for now, and then try and put myself out later. So dex save from the frog, please.
All right.
That is my save DC, so that's 0 damage.
All right. The frog leaps out of the way to the side. Kumatori.
Okay, so
What is Kumatori's worst fear?
burning, obviously.
Oh,
You
no.
start to see yourself catching on fire.
Oh, Phantasmal Force. Okay.
Ah, love that spell.
Yeah, so I know I'm gonna take psychic damage right now, so go ahead.
Yep.
If I roll well, hopefully this won't last that long.
Okay. I was rolling the fire damage because you forgot Frosty.
Frosty. Damn, every single time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Testing?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Am I still in range? Yes, I am. Natural 20.
All right. So you are not frightened and you don't take the damage this turn.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. Let's hopefully if I roll well enough, I won't have to worry about it. So first things first, I'm going. Wait, what?
Oh yeah,
I'm still-
your turn. Your turn. Yep. Sorry.
I'm going to use my bonus action to burn a second level spell slot to get 2 sorcery points back.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a third level spell to cast Dispel Magic on myself.
Just have to check something. Doesn't do anything.
I don't get to make a check for it?
I'm trying to find a ruling because I don't know if the spell works on curses.
It does not.
That's what I believed.
You need remove curse or greater restoration, and luckily we have a fucking cleric.
Yeah.
But Kuma, noticing that it doesn't work, would probably not realize it's a curse, because that's the only reason a dispel magic would not work.
Make an Arcana check.
I will use.
Actually, I'll say with that wisdom save you made this turn, yeah, you know. You know she cursed you with a phantasmal killer.
Yeah. So as his free action, right after realizing that doesn't work, he would shout to Helja, next time you get the chance, remove a curse on me, please. And that'll be a turn.
Okay. Toad's turn. He has not eaten anything, so he can't do that. He is going to...
I will cast Shield, and that'll miss.
He jumps on his big old mouth, squeezes around the arcane shield until it gets shocked and kind of pulls away.
The shield literally looks like a big patch of woven cloth.
I took off just one from it with the cutting words.
Oh, you would have had the potential to make it miss without shield, but...
Yep. Cavaniel, your turn. Alright. I think you're just going to kill this thing in one swig.
Yeah, it's... Divine Smite's disgusting.
Alright, I need to start heading out. Sorry.
Yeah, we're done, basically.
See ya.
Alright, thank you.
That
thank you,
hits.
Frosty.
That'll kill.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome. Hope you had fun.
Yeah.
Roll the damage for the first one. Oh, okay. So the first one doesn't kill it, but the second one does. He didn't eat anything, so his stomach doesn't explode. Kuba, you need to make another wisdom save.
Probably not. I will die quickly enough. Another, a 25.
So you're still resisting the curse. Helja, you're gonna take another D4 for another 4.
Stop, drop, and roll. See if I can put it out.
Doesn't put the fire out.
I want to try... Because Prestidigitation can put out fire, and it doesn't say it has to be non-magical fire. So I want to try
Arcana check.
Because I didn't end up having to use my what's it called, sorcery points earlier to improve this Well, actually, I can roll it after I make the Arcana check as part of the spell. 16. If that's not enough, I actually have a way to re-roll it.
Yeah, you would need to re-roll it.
So I spend 2 sorcery points to use the second one, Unerring Spell, which allows me to re-roll the roll.
Okay.
But I'm required to take the second roll, so Arcana, please be higher. 7.
It doesn't work this time.
So we'll just have to keep going.
Like, you can see it fighting the fire, and it's just not quite putting it out.
I guess we're gonna
Addis
take one more
can
damage.
affect magic fire. Yeah, I need another wisdom save.
I thought Control Flames could affect magic fire.
No, it's non-magic fire, I believe. His innate ability to control flames.
Oh, I thought he had the Control Flames spell.
No, he has a racial ability to control non-magical fire.
So wisdom save. I'm not gonna get lucky forever. Apparently I'm gonna not take damage, but I'm gonna frickin' never fail to pass this check probably.
All right, and Helja, one more d4. What are you guys doing to try and put each other out? So that's 3.
I did just roll it because I had forgotten to prep. I haven't actually put any 3rd level spells in. I went on 5e tools. So rolled cleric spells. I would prepare 2 3rd level spells because that's the sort of person I am. So I rolled a 13, and so I rolled 2d24 because there's 24 3rd level cleric spells. I rolled an 18 and a 13.
Are there
The
really
13th
24?
The 13th spell. Yeah, there's 24. The 13th spell is Magic Circle. The 18th spell just so happens to be Remove Curse.
Okay.
So I would cast Remove Curse on Zen.
I'm gonna say that is a really nice way of doing it. Just RNG.
I did RNG.
Yeah.
RNG worked.
Yeah, the remove curse will work.
I can snipping tool it to you if you would like to confirm it is the 18th spell.
No, I believe you. It's fine.
I'm looking at it right now. I just didn't realize there were that many level 3 cleric spells.
All right,
So
I need Zen to make a couple of. Just keep rolling Arcana so I know how long it takes you to put the fire out.
15. That doesn't work on skills.
It's not out of combat yet, technically. I mean, you would on your turn.
But I do know what does work on skills. Before I do my next one, I'd be like, Ben, a little bit of your nice music first, please.
Well, that's the thing. After casting Remove Curse on Kuma, I would then cast it upon myself.
Ooh.
It would not work on the flame.
Okay, but still both spell slots gone.
I'm guessing that the spell that I used on myself would have worked on you.
Yep.
And I don't have any sorcery points left, so I can't get another 3rd level spell slot.
No, it's a special effect of Cauldron Toads. If they critically succeed on their 100 roll, the potion that they were creating inside themselves becomes permanent. So Helja is permanently alchemical fired.
Okay, so...
But it can be this. Kuma removed the curse. He was cursed.
Yeah. Dispel magic would fix her because it's a magic potion effect.
Yeah.
But since Ben's not here, I basically in character just asked for bardic inspiration.
Okay. He'll give you a bardic inspiration. I just need to know how many turns it takes to see if it kills Helja before.
I'm rolling it anyways, but I'm pretty sure that works.
Yep, that works.
28. Why is it that every time I ask for help, I pass the roll anyways?
That would have taken around, so there'd be another 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Are you doing okay, Helja?
I'm doing fine.
You are one resilient dwarf.
Well, it's not the first time I've been on fire, believe it or not.
I've only been on fire once, and I hated it. I'm glad I wasn't you. Because just think about this. If that was me, I would have been taking double damage every single time.
I hate to ask this. How's my beard looking?
It's gone.
How could this happen to me?
So is your hair and all your body hair. And your eyebrows.
Helja is going to be crying.
I have to do this. I'm sorry. It fits the character. So I'm gonna burn a single first level spell slot to get a sorcery point back, so that I can subtle cast minor illusion to give her beer back for an hour.
Alright, you guys all get 800 experience. And this is where we'll call it for today. I hope everyone had fun. We learned a bit about the world, encountered some strange stuff. And you guys are now in the Cursed Swamp.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ark, for streaming us.
Ark.
We appreciate it.
Yep, thank you, Ark.
That could have been a lot worse because hags as full covens are terrifying. Coven magic is so strong and scary.
Well, you guys aren't quite high enough level for me to throw that stuff at you yet.
God. I think I've shown how useful this subclass is. Really nice. Even if I only get 5 of those threads of fate things a day, basically nullifying exhaustion or nullifying magic resistance is really good.
It is.
What I decided was, because she cast it at her max level for the spell slot, I allowed her to do the Phantasmal Killer as a permanent curse. But I was giving you your resistance, the save roll, every time it would activate.
Yeah. Yeah. Phantasmal Killer is... Correct me if I'm wrong, because you said Phantasmal Killer, not Phantasmal Force, right?
Phantasmal Killer.
That's like 5d10 psychic damage, isn't it?
4d10.
4d10.
Because the Phantasmal Killer was at its lowest level.
So yeah, 4d10 psychic damage would kill me in 2 rounds if I wasn't passing.
Yeah, I sent you something, Frosty, about dwarven beards. I probably sent it to you before, but it made me laugh. And it'd be sad if that's the case, but also funny. How long does it take for beards to regrow?